Hello and welcome to Dicesylvania, geeks from Romania. We play D&D and TTRPGs in our own authentic, beautiful vampire English. And before we jump into episode 40, VIM, the Tale of Immortality, we have a few announcements. It's been a rough couple of months, and a lot of changes in the studio, a hard period of time for the cast, and a whole bunch of unknown factors. And there was even a moment where we thought Dicesylvania might not make it in the end. But worry not, we're Romanians and we're inventive and find solutions, because we launched a Patreon, and by supporting us, you can keep the project alive, helping us cover rent, pay our editor, and upgrade equipment, and last but not least, make more awesome content just for you. Every coin keeps the magic going, and we have different support levels with cool rewards for each and every one of you. We have thank yous, we have voting polls that actually influence our content, we have options to create NPCs or worlds. We have even exclusive games right here at this table, and if you're from Bucharest or online on our Discord, with GMs from our own cast. So you might get even me. And for brands out there, if you want to support us, we have an option for featuring your own custom brand or game in our show. And one more thing, as we're focusing our efforts, the Book of Recollection is taking a break, and we'll do shorter recaps at the beginning of the episode. Probably if people really want the recaps back, we are considering making them an exclusive content on Patreon. So go click on Patreon, check it out, we have it in the description, and support your favorite stream. Or a second favorite, I don't know, we're not comparing ourselves with Critical Role. So, be aware there might be new changes in the future. But we have a battle episode. Hey, I am your terribly excited GM who counts on your support. And we have today new players, new people. We have a Ștefan.
Hello.
We have a Sociano.
Hello.
We have an old Rareș.
Hello.
An old Urs.
With raspy voice today.
Who missed last time because he was very sick. Yes. We miss you very much. We have a David.
Battle.
Paul.
Hello.
And who's this lad? Eduard George? I always forget.
Hello, either.
Cool. And without any further ado, let's go see how Greenspring gets attacked! So, last time, on our story, there was the Council of Chaos gathering, bringing all players to prepare for the war on Greenspring, facing two simultaneous attacks. One that might say put our players in a pickle, because the battle was very tight, as Luminite Force and Obscurite Force were attacking when the Astrals were the weakest. Our player thought a battle plan and sought some guidance from the gods. And obviously they didn't get the message from the gods, they got an interruption from an unknown force delivering a cryptic message that, in a nutshell, said, warned them of an imminent war between humans, spirit, and matter, both aiming to erase hebdomadic magic. Battles will be evenly throughout the Greenspring capital, but there were two key locations that were uncertain. One was the Chapel of Life, surrounded by fire and light, and the other was surrounded by shadow and engulfing. That location was the riverside in the Lungs district. However, the cryptic message ended that the greatest threat to Greenspring lurks unseen, waiting. You made a plan. It was chaotic, but you made a plan. So, just to recap the plan, we have the initial force fighting Fenrir and the giants in the Lung district. We have Adam, Shaq, Pax, and Leo. Just these four. It's very, very little people with the help of 3 astrals, Venoris, Saturni, and Soles. And on the other front that we're gonna cover next time, we have the facing Zamolxed, the Red Kingdom and the Orc Army. We have Castiel, Tulrok, Sigrid, Genevieve, Hilden, Grace, Shadowfell, and the 3 astrals, Martis, Mercury, and Jovis, the one that we liked most, right? And on the other side, we have Lunai that's gonna move between battle. That's gonna be a fun mechanic to play, helping civilians and whatnot. And also, securing reinforcements is Kate and Lysander. Heracles is so, but Kate is on the job. So reinforcement might be coming. Yay! And the episode ended tormenting a poor soldier. By Shaq, obviously, because he always seeks an edge. Performing like this grotesque ritual to summon Livia and the legend. As he waited in anticipation for hours and hours, you hear a knock echoing on the barracks door. Shaq, that you have been hiding in. You open the door, and before you, you see a she-wolf, proud, standing, exuding this sort of aura of power and that thrilling smell of wormwood and honey. She smells so strong and enticing. She's also female. You're very confused. You want to eat her in a grotesque way, but also in other ways. But just to get back to the scene, you see Livia before you, wild, smiling. Brother, welcome, brother. You seek us. Why you seek us? And behind her, you see a stretched raven figure casting shadow over this entrance. You see the legend. What do you do, Shaq?
Shaq will pause for a few seconds, looking like intently at Livia. And then he will snap out of it. I have a proposition. One that we have started talking about as we met before.
It better be a good proposition, brother. Because I did not travel here for nothing.
It will be the best proposition you've ever heard. How about we take on the opportunity of this war to partake in the flesh of an immortal? Shaq licks his lips with his forked
She also
tongue.
bares her teeth, starts licking them, salivating.
Jormungandr.
Jormungandr? Are you sure? Shaq wanted to say Fenrir, because Fenrir is coming to attack the armies. So, and coming back to the scene. Fenrir, you say?
Yes, I was lost with desire.
In your eyes.
Well, do you have a plan, an actual plan?
Of course. When fighting will start, I have heard that Fenrir will also be present here.
She starts trembling. He is my master. He is my maker, and I would very much like to devour him. And she sort of starts trembling, but behind her, like a cooler presence, looming the shadow, we see the legend. And I'm very curious, what does the legend say, Vlad?
Ooh, no, I was not expecting this.
Shock. The legend takes a step forward, just listening. An Immortality.
Yes, tastiest flesh you could ever lay your eyes upon. Something that will allow you to take its place.
If I am willing to sacrifice my master, will you be willing to sacrifice your Mongander and your Hugin and Munin? She sort of snarls.
It is an interesting offer, but first, let's hear the plan. Not going into this blindly.
Of course we are not going to go in this blindly. First of all, Fenrir will come bearing an army of giants. Fighting will ensue. That greedy beast will most likely start eating one of them, one by one, the defenders of Greenspring. And as he does so, it will grow complacent, wounded perhaps in combat. We merely need to wait, pretend we are on board, and seek an opportunity. I also have contacts here. Contacts that have led me to be in command of some of the forces. Which, of course, protects the city. We must take down the big beast that is attacking us. It will be...
That's very sneaky. I love it. She starts growling.
It is a coward's plan. Where are the others?
The others? You mean the troops that I command?
Yes. I see you alone in this dark. Master.
You would have expect me to discuss this kind of plan in the middle of an army that I'm leading.
You are speaking of many powers I do not see proof of. And yet you want us to lay in hiding under a fake promise.
If you wish, I can show you the troops. I can call them for another drill right in front. I have just barely addressed them. They gobbled up every little word that I told them about loyalty and defending our city.
Are you proposing we fight for your Greenspring?
Of course. How else would we be able to integrate within those troops? Would you just rather lurk in a corner? I will vouch for you naturally. As long as you will also join in when we make the strike.
Give me a persuasion.
It's a 22 with a natural 20.
She gets closer to you. She sort of gets into your personal zone, personal space. She sort of leans her snout against your serpentine neck. She smells, she starts sniffing you deeply, uncomfortably. And she says, yes, we shall devour Fenrir and have the power to ourselves, brother. She starts frantically shaking.
I'm uncomfortable.
The question is Shaq uncomfortable?
But he's not as well.
Okay. So what do you guys do?
Perfect. Share us your plans, brother.
The plan is that we have a network of spies and scouts around the district we are defending, and the bulk of the forces will act upon the direction that the enemy will strike. I have their full loyalty, I have the support of their king, and the defense will go on as per the usual, but when Fenrir shows up, then we will start commanding the forces to fight in its direction and wait until we see an opportunity. If anything, this is a win for the people of Greenspring as well. It just so happens that we also partake in something we desire. I'm merely looking out for everyone's best interests. Trust me.
A pact is sealed then. We have a deal.
She doesn't shake your hand, she just exhales. nods.
I go to grab her hand and pull her close.
She's already close. You can't pull any more close.
Take her by the waist, man.
He tries.
You try
How
to.
close is close enough?
They're still entering your body. If you want that, sure.
Not exactly the arrangement anyway.
But not in a sexual way, like in the grotesque way, like fusing bodies. I don't know.
Snake.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure.
Legend.
Sure.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
guys.
I think the most uncomfortable person in the room is Legend.
I've seen some things, but nothing like this, though. No, this is too much fish.
You can partake.
It just doubled.
He is a sissy. He always wipes about that fate, bait, Kate, mate. I don't know her name.
I walk out while they're like gossiping. I just walk out into the dark. The darkness, just like keeping an eye out.
I have tried several times. He's weak.
No, what happens to the weak?
They get
Indeed.
eaten.
Do save all of this lust for later. And I go out and I put like a finger like on her chin as I go out.
She sort of indulges in it. So she shakes her fur wildly, and we end scene.
That would have been the second finger you lose.
Very nice.
Coming back to our preparations. So, as you organize the front, especially in the Cloud District that's governed by the Norris, not Cloud,
Lungs.
Cloud that's governed by Mercury, and in the Lungs, specifically where you guys are at, that is covered by Venoris. What do you guys do? And I'm very curious as Castio is preparing to do his wild solutions. What are you doing?
As preparations? Well, he would have asked Pax to give him a place where he can safely start pulling out undead. And he's gonna take a lot of time just sending his minion into the lamp, activating the glyphs through the minion, having one undead rise, pick it out. And he will do so for hours. The more he would pick up, he would start sending them to gather various supplies, such as filled bottles with Sabbat water, or
The Sabbat water is non-accessible since the district is in quarantine, the Oguri district.
so they are not letting anyone in. They're not letting anyone in.
No, but they can go like around the district and go in the Belfeld villages. And,
No. We'll just start gathering them in one place. And after several hours, there will be 100 of these creatures roaming around. This is in preparation for the army, which is supposed to hit probably in a few hours.
yes, the night is sort of the 6 hours of dusk is looming over the setting. They all get golden cloaks, so they can sort of match a little bit with the other army. I don't know if Pax insisted or Otto, but someone insisted, and they all have golden cloaks.
He would have needed to arm them in some way, shape, or form.
They have golden coated weapons, shields, and so on. They look very fancy.
Yes. There would be various types of undead there, primarily foot soldiers, but there would be a few special ones. There would be one that would resemble a sort of a knight. There would be two that are riding atop of horses, and there would be like a group of fused undead, multiple souls fused together, resulting in an even bigger concoction, a creature. After he has finished this grotesque ritual, he would be under quite a lot of strain.
Yeah, but also I'm curious, what do you do with the 3 shrubs that you have currently? Adam, Eve, and Aurel.
They will be pulled out of out of the lamp as well. If there is a possibility to better defend them, I would like to take it, whether it means putting some sort of armor on them or giving them some sort of a weapon. But other than that, I would, after I'm finished with the undead, we are in the Venoris district here, yes? I would walk with them and show them the wonders of nature, and I would teach them about what's around there. All that while there is a teeming horde of undead behind me.
And you're walking around with 3 pots.
Yes.
No,
they're
they are
little
fully
shrubs.
Okay, they're
little grown shrubs.
They're coming.
You see, Evil is a little apathic. Adam is more shy, and Aurel is very curious. He has like a lot of books, like looking in various.
I like them, I teach them, but when I speak, you'll see that Castiel has animated these corpses in such a way that they wouldn't be taken control of by whatever entity first raised them. So he's channeling a lot of emotions, of past emotions through them. So when he speaks with the voice of 100 dead, most of them angry. Some of them sorrowful. And he teaches them, look at that. It is cold. An apple tree. It is usually teeming in the spring.
It's always spring, fortunately, since it's the land of
It is not
everlasting.
natural here. It disturbs its own cycle. You should not be like that.
As you progress with 3 little shrubs, like going behind you, Aurel is sort of like carrying all this parchment and books. Like all the time he spent in the lamp in dim light, he was attached to the library. He wanted to learn everything, and he's very curious, like noting on the side of a parchment, noting on his little branch, and he just walks with a lot of books being carried. And as you walk and present the apple tree and the garden, the botanical garden of the Lungs district, you see something you cannot ignore. Golden, tall, mighty, you see Solace walking amongst you and amongst the camp and the troops that are preparing, and his radiance shining upon the soldiers and shining upon the botanical garden and shining upon you and the little saplings, not saplings is not right, little shrubs that are animated and walking, and he stops before you.
That, my dear, is an immortal deceiver.
Be mindful of the camera. He says, I don't think that's true. However, very proud of what you did illegally with the stolen branch. They look very interesting. And he sort of watches over them, and then he sees Aurel with like all the parchments, and he crunches down like this big radiating figure with the long dreadlocks and the crown. He crunches down and looks into Aurel's eyes, and says something like, I see so much knowledge in you, and I feel your thirst for the world. Though you might have defied the laws in many ways, such as your master, and he points towards Cassio, I would like you to give the gift of autonomy. And he sort of outstretches a hand, and this glowing, gentle light touches Aurel and says, such an independent thinker you make. And he starts growing and growing, like from the smallest shrub, the light bursts, and he turns into a golden tree, large, lives shimmering, beautiful, radiant. And yet, something feels more powerful than it seems. Like the gifts run deeper than the appearance. And I would be very curious how that works out. Can you help me, Stefan, with that?
Oh no, I'm so surprised again.
Fuck you, bitch!
So, from my perspective, I'm just thinking about how much ink I've used up and how much ink I need. Is there a way I can turn my sap into ink and then this?
Solus. This is Solus.
Solus.
This is the
I know
first time
Solus.
you know Solus, like you have the idea of Solus, but you've never seen him. This is the first time you've seen him.
I feel this energy around me and I start growing and my voice goes from to a lot larger. What is Castile?
Did you just touch my boy in a bad way?
And then I look at Solus and I still have to look up at him and I will take the knowledge. I will spread it and I will guard it.
Of course you will. Make sure.
First we have to fight those guys, I see.
We're gonna fight them together. And he like takes a stance. Godlike, all like possessed, radiating, golden light shimmering. You hate this Ghencioiu so much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I despise him so much.
He's and you know what? He just ignores your comment. Like you keep making like the comment. Did you touch my boy in the wrong way? He just ignores them. Like he's not aware.
I will kill you one day.
Oh God, who would like to kill the sun? That would be a very good idea. And he starts
Your
walking.
system is flawed. It cannot exist like this.
I'm batting an eye for your undead, but this is not natural. He starts walking. And with that scene, how do you continue? How do you continue the preparation, guys?
Are you okay?
Better than before.
Okay.
Shake my...
Did you consent to that?
to growing, that's what a tree does. That's what an apple does. Unless it gets eaten on the way, it just grows. It just happened faster to me.
Okay. What would you like to see of the world?
Everything.
Let's go.
And this is, I think it's a good moment as you start going around the camp and we see everybody to take a moment and you meet at the spot where the fisheries are, the main fisheries in Green Spring. And all the restaurants that are poshy and sort of buzzing. Each time with a lot of clientele. It's between two bridges, between Hadria Bridge actually, and the Fish Bridge, and it's called Tide and Table Fisheries. And as you prepare that front that you know from the prophecy, it's the specific front that's gonna be attacked. Let's go around and see how do you guys prepare, and also make a short description for your guys as we see them fully now.
Is this a table of guys? Just guys?
Yes.
Testosterone is in the air.
I don't think it is. I'm here. I'm still here. So we have, I'm sending you pictures of Aurel and the legend-ish. I should have sent it afterwards, I'm sorry. So, let's go and see what is everyone doing. Starting with Urs.
Yeah, well, the night before I was up in the skies and I wanted to do something while I was there. First of all, question.
Yes.
I would be...
Short-rested, yes.
Sorry?
Short-rested, you
yeah, but I would be aware of the situation and would I know that Fenrir is coming in?
Yes, you've been put to the current, like you've descended a couple of hours ago and everybody filled you in. And you have been granted this descension during nighttime because this is an important task that you have to do to ascend in your higher Deva form. But also, can you please describe me how your character looks like, with understanding that you are preparing for battle?
Right.
Well, Adam is now more like, you could say it's just a ghost of what he once was, as he is now a deva, just an ascended spirit who has left the body behind in order to get closer to the to the astral sea, and in search of higher knowledge, let's say. But he has a humanoid shape. His facial features are now a little bit more dimmed, but still there, more or less. But what's interesting is that his body, his form, his silhouette, it's just patterns of various stars, of bluish stars that cover all over him. But what I wanted to say and do before I get in there, while I was up there ascended, I would have wanted to call out and reach my thoughts towards Sirius.
Okay.
And basically convey these feelings as people up there in the stars. They don't quite speak, they more have the mental, so to say, connection and empathic connection. But what I want to transmit to Sirius is first feelings a bit of not fear, but anxiousness regarding the events that transpired a few nights ago when we saw stars dimming out in the skies and running out of their brightness, and convey a bit of fearfulness in that front, and also tell him that I am seeking sort of a deeper friendship and alliance with his constellation, and to stand together on both fronts. First, to help him get rid of one of his older foes, which is Fenrir, if he wishes to assist us and grant us his assistance, his celestial boons in the upcoming fight. For I will be there and standing up to him, since I do know his story with Fenrir and the giants of Jotunvik.
And as you connect with him, you can roll me a persuasion and the card of the day, and you feel that connection. As you give me those rolls, the air sort of hums with this sort of strange buzz, this sentiment. It's hard to put into words because astrals don't communicate like this. But you feel it's present and it's speaking to you with a sense of urgency and seriousness, because his name is Sirius.
Good job.
Thank you.
It's just a 10.
Persuasion.
Persuasion, yeah.
Okay, you will get a 10 worth of persuasion.
Yes.
And he will say, sort of convey the message more than these particular words. I can offer you help, a boon for Fenrir. But you might also help your friend that is in dire need. And it's not me, it's your friend. The one who is much of two and yet in danger. His fate is watched closely by death. Do for him as Lunai did for me, and as Lunai did for Lysander. Help him spread the two within. When Fenrir rises his claw to strike, you must step between and cleave them with your light, so one may be made two. And then you also see like this small bulb, small sphere. And with that, then again the message is conveyed. This might be little, but if you use it, your enemies will no longer resist your damage. And mechanically what that does is if you have an enemy immune to a certain type of damage, or resistance, you can bash that immunity and sort of do the whole damage and make it vulnerable.
Okay.
For 1 round. With a certain damage of your choice.
Yep. Okay. Cool. I will accept this item, sort of make it part of me.
It's not an item, it's a sort of floating light. It's
and
a
I will
take the licorice of immortality.
I will once again give thoughts of gratitude and thankfulness, and also of assurance that in order to see this through and keep the balance of the universe stable, we need to all stay strong together. And right before I will descend and return to the material plane, I shall draw my card. Let's see, as I look towards the Hebdom Star. I'm not kidding. It is the Vizier. Which is Hebdom's star.
Very cool. It's the natural 20 equivalent.
It's the equivalent of natural 20. And I will look towards it. I will meditate. And I will just... great ancestors, share with me your wisdom to see the will of the cosmos be put in balance. And I will just keep these thoughts.
And as Adam, this happened before, you see Adam as this sort of spectral light praying in a corner and moving forward in that scene in the in the Lungs district at the fisheries. We see King Pax preparing. Can you make a short description as well?
Just a quick question before I do.
Yes.
Is there a ghost there now?
Yes.
Which wasn't there before?
Yes. It's Adam.
In full regalia, he was explaining things to troops, talking about how they need to descend down the wall slope to engage along the streets, and in the eventuality of flanking, they should... he's handsome, half-elven, makes a hold that thought gesture, approaches the glowing ghost.
I will be there greeting you. Good seeing you, Pax. It's been a while. I'm glad to see you well after the Red Kingdom incident.
You made it.
I did. It's been quite a illuminating journey, I have to say.
Yeah. It's good to see that your humor hasn't perished along with your body.
No, I always speak the truth. And only the truth.
You were headed into the sky on a sleigh last time I saw you.
Indeed I was.
You come to us now.
Well, again, I come to you, presenting to you my theories, which I'm sure you find them humorous, yet they are very much true, as we have met with the twin archivists in the World Archives.
Oh, the twin archivists in the World Archives, of course. What?
I'm sure you have heard of the twin archivists. Are the
is the one, now that you think of it, give me a religion with advantage.
18?
You know, there's a scripture actually in the Hebdomadic religion that it's respected and has different entries, most of them from scholars, former Hebdoms, and so on and so forth. And some of them are from the twin archivist.
Some of the oldest ones.
Yes.
So they're sort of a scripture recording entity.
Yes. Do you know what was that?
Is new scripture coming out?
One could
New scripture
interpret
just dropped.
It's on our Patreon, guys.
One could say that, as the Twin Archivist declared that with our presence there and the way our group has been interfering with the events of the world, we are bringing in a new age, the age of change, the sixth age. We are the pioneers into this age, which, yes, while this might bring more questions than answers, I do understand that point of view.
When you say we, do you mean the time traveler bunch?
Well, the specifics of this scripture, as I say, it only mentioned myself, Leo, Genevieve, and Keith, the one which were there.
I look for any of these people around. Do I spot one of them?
So you see Leo, you know that the fronts have separated and Cassio is doing like the final touches and he will go back to the cloud where the orcish attack will unfold, and you have splitted essentially the kingdom. You are covering the east side, not the north, the east side, like with Venoris districts, Saturni one, Solis, Luna. You're covering the west, which is Jovis, descending Jovis, Mercury, Martis, and the royal domain.
So, none of these people in sight at this moment.
Leo is.
Congratulations, voice instantly changes. Congratulations, Chancellor, you've made prophecy.
The Chancellor, which is this tall, blue, darkish tinted elf with bright white eyes and a gemstone marking the phases of the moon, with his short cut hair. Usually he wears this formal attire that has this long coat. Now it's like a fitted vest, fitted pants, as you see him training with a rapier, and as you say that he stops with the rapier back. Prophecy how?
I point to the ghost.
Oh no.
Of course one does. Yeah.
Yes, I did hear you from back there. You two do like talking a lot.
There's also this thing, Pax, that I need to tell you, that to the realization of what I believe it's happening.
Will you be here for battle? We might all die.
I definitely will. I have a purpose to fulfill here, and hopefully I'll also have aid of some of the Celestials.
The more dead on our side, apparently the better. What have you?
I'm just saying, it's the world is unbalanced at the moment, and we need to realize the fact that Lumino, Obscuro, and even the Astrals, I came to the conclusion that they are all part, let's say, of a whole, the same thing, because the spirit, the body, and the mind should all work in harmony. What I want to say is that while I did felt at first this not neglect, what's the word? Rejection and hatred towards the Astrals, I do feel different about them. And us humans haven't been grateful enough for the uplifting they have done on our species.
You can go to the Cloud District and tell Castiel that as well. Maybe that will change his mind.
Castiel is here with you as he is marching. He is marching. Castiel, can you give me a brief description of your character? Marching with Adam, Eve, and Aurel. Aurel, I'm gonna also jump you in with the description.
And 100 undeads after
Yeah.
me.
He is a tall, skinny man, very pale, with eyes emanating negative magic and corruption. There's the sound of bottles clicking whenever he moves. But it's somewhat covered by the fact that the undead themselves that are behind him screech. And he's showing around to a bunch of what should look like sapling children, and a big one that corrects him probably. And he sees the ghosts, and he shows you which ghost isn't his.
Aurel, can you please describe me how you look now?
I'm large tree. Large tree, thank you. My pronouns are tree and tree self. My bark sort of glitters golden. If you look at me, it's not a deep brown, it's a lighter brown towards sort of a gold color, but also glittering gold with golden leaves and golden eyes, and everything is gold about me. I just don't have any gold. I look at the ghost, and it's the first time I see a ghost. It's the first time I see many things. But look at him. Do I get a sense that this ghost is connected with the Hebdomats?
Give me a religion.
Might say that.
And maybe vice versa.
And maybe vice versa.
True. True.
So that will be a...
If you haven't rolled a 1, Urs, it's obviously a soulless creation.
a dirty 20 for me.
Dirty 20. With a dirty 20, definitely. You've seen that this is definitely, at the first glance, this is not hebdomadic magic. This is obviously one of the other faiths you've been reading about in the library, in that forsaken lamp you've been trapped in. And he is more part of the ascension of light, the Luminite culture. However, if you glance at his spectral appearance, there's something about him. He doesn't glow that reddish, worm hue. And if you look at the formation, the stars are sort of aligning in the patterns, you see hebdomadic patterns inside.
The sort of reach a thorny branch. Well met. I realized I've got
Hands.
I've got hands, and they could hurt him. So take my hand back and snap a twig off. You want the twig?
Take a twig, and
it burns as it touches it.
yeah, I would have my gloves on.
Oh, okay.
Though. And but yes, definitely getting warmer and lighting up a little bit. But I look towards you, and then just quickly say towards Pax, see what I said. The astrals uplift the minds of those who are worthy, and I believe this one. By the way, I am Adam.
I'm Oral.
Nice to meet you. If the astrals have indeed given you the gift of knowledge, they must have seen something in you.
When you say that, I draw my spit and I spit at your feet.
To be expected.
And at this point, I turn towards Castiel, and definitely I see him change in some ways since the last moment that we've met.
He's definitely a lot more corrupted.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and while I mainly lack some facial features, I do have sorrow within me looking towards you, and just say, Castiel, we're on the right path. What happened?
Right path. What is the right path? Oh, so mighty one. Where does it lead you? Away from a mother that only wanted a nephew? Searching for what? Someone that should have been long dead.
Yes, true that. Yet I'm saying that You've been given a
I've been given-
brilliant mind, which you've used it to twist creation and imbue them with your regrets.
Are you by any chance retarded?
No.
Do you know that everything I have been so much given is what every human should have? Means to at least better themselves. And you side with those that would limit that.
Well, I've always been in search of more esoteric truths, which, again, I've came to the conclusion on something which also has to relate to VIM itself. And while I'm still formulating the ideas in my mind, I think I'm close to something grand, let's say. But I'm not there yet. What I'm saying is that we all have our purpose, the things we need to search. We shouldn't... While we should accept each one's opinion and the path they have taken, it's also our responsibility as friends to at least nudge them, if anything, in a better direction. And I believe, Castiel, that with that brilliant mind that you have, as of late, you've used it to corrupt more than cure.
To corrupt. A funny word, isn't it? Corrupt away from what? A stringent rule set that doesn't allow you to wash your hair on a given day? Oh my! The dreadful things that I've done! Allowing people to try a system that's different from magic that is guaranteed by so-called gods.
This moral theological grudge match definitely needs to take place. I'd be glad to host it. Prepare your best blame. But perhaps if we arrive tomorrow...
And as you say this, you see your green cloak captain fluttering his green cloak and some Martis soldiers, and behind him you see, can you also describe me, Shaq, how you look like, and then the legend.
Okay, so, leading this march is shorter than an average humanoid, really skinny with an alien-like appearance. His skin is, it's mostly smooth, but there are patches of scale from point to point. It is grayish brown, like a very sickly color, and he looks to have all sorts of snake-like features, and looks both very skinny and very muscly at the same time, and half of his face is covered with a silvered mask, hiding some sort of horrific wound behind. And of course, at this point, I am very proudly displaying my green cloak regalia while I'm leading this march of Marty's troops.
And behind, you see a she-wolf with sort of snarling and sniffing and walking in a funny way. And behind her, you've seen a figure that you've seen before.
This time, walking behind closely, the two in front. A very slender, aquiline figure, with quite a pointy nose and a high-colored, feathery cloak, just hiding some skin away. The familiar face of the legend.
Of Yarek now,
Yarek,
because
I'm
you're
sorry.
in human form.
In human form, indeed. Just shooting small darted looks around and nodding to different people as they make eye contact, stopping to stare at the golden tree. And then just taking a step in front of Shaq, like, I see you have all gathered. This is quite the opportune moment for a plan, no? What is Kate?
They are already fighting, it seems. The war has started.
Amusing. Welcome.
I was expecting to be more of you.
Was Keith not who summoned you? Yarek, hello.
It was not, it was this friendly fella. I was like, just reach with a very kind of aggressive grip. Just like pulling you in.
And gives you this blank psychopath stare.
He smells so good. Wormwood, honey.
Yeah, I know.
It goes both ways.
I've
Like
also
it's this
thought that way.
enthralling smell between the three of you.
I thought this was an old school gathering. The whole gang getting together.
And you see none of the initial folk you've ventured with. None of them.
Yep.
Have more
Apart from
reinforcements.
Shaq. Apart from Shaq.
That's why I kind of pull you in closer. What is Kate?
Probably she is rotting at the bottom of a well that she did not know that it's how you drink water. Now, and I push myself from Yarek. I have brought reinforcements, great warriors that will accompany us on our glorious quest to save Green Spring.
I offer a hand to the wolf person. I haven't had the pleasure.
She pulls her hands back like in a Naruto pose and leans in, growls, Livia.
Livia, delighted.
I very, very softly try to signal to lower your hand.
I just gesture to Shaq. Scratchies?
For all intents and purposes, assume so.
Yes, scratchies?
No.
Yes, scratchies? No
She
scratchies.
scratches.
Scratches.
Yes.
No scratchies.
Did you want to bet me?
Bet you?
Bet me. What does scratchies mean?
Yes, it's a form of...
She gets very close and like she stinks. Like her breath stinks very up close, muzzle in your nose and growls. Touch me again and you'll use your hands.
A humorous, and I try to push against her, a humorous remark from
Great allies, yes.
We have trees, we have wolfkind. What could go wrong? We have a ghost.
And as you are
pinch
taking
myself.
that note, Pax, as you are taking that note and look around your armies,
Pinch
you
back.
see aligned in this district, you see 200 royal army soldiers from Martis. 50 royal guards that are loyal only to you. Altogether 300 Venoris, warriors and mages. And the 120 something undeads that Cassio is preparing. And you feel the weight of it. You feel that this isn't enough, even with the legend that you saw playing valiantly, with the new tree thingy. What the fuck is that? And then with this monster Livia thingy, you feel that it's not enough. There might be something you can do more. And you see, like, trying to hide in the barracks. The Jovician mages, the 20 Jovician mages, sort of fractured and uncertain under the Chancellor Lila, and then you see the 500 high mages of the Order of the Hebdomades still bound to Lucius and Isaac, sitting just idle, hands crossed around the barracks, like giving a very clear vibe that they're gonna hide and protect the citizens in the barracks.
Adam,
Yes, Max.
I need you for this address. The order is not standing with the defense proper. Can we talk to them? Join me.
What? Okay, but please elaborate. What do you mean?
We walk up and I explain. Mr. Corin has made a bit of a coup upon the order, has couped Doxis Dolor from his command, and now, at the highest moment of danger for Greenspring, is holding the Hebdomatic order in a reserve, as it were.
I see.
So let's address that.
As you go, you hear from Leo. Pax, use your diplomatic means more than ever. They can be allies, and they must. You have an extra D8 from Bardic Inspiration.
Yes. This is
Do
for...
you chant this? Do you sing?
Yes, it's a melodic voice of wormwood and honey.
No, it's not.
Did someone say wormwood and honey?
There's two of you.
Actually, there's three of us.
Four maybe with Paul. No, there's no wormwood and honey, but he has a melodic voice. So, what do you do?
we walk up to them? How do they react to Adam's presence?
Yeah.
Like give me an insight.
I would be interested as well.
17.
17, like you also roll an insight.
I don't think mine is.
Did you roll a natural 20?
19 minus 2, 17.
Grace has taught you well.
That's why you gathered all these people around the table because your insight is bad.
Explains the party, yeah.
So really does. Like everything, let's take everyone that can help to save Greenspring. They have good intentions.
They said they want to help, so.
That's a 19 from me.
Good enough.
Okay, good enough. So
Beggars can be choosers.
as you walk around, you see a lot of, especially the mages, like rumors, sort of whispering to each other, especially the old mages, and they sort of look disgusted at Habdom. They're not even trying to hide it. Some of the young fighting lads and the cavalry look more interested, but the scholars, there's obviously a disdain in their eyes. And I'm not even talking about Isaac and the other fellow, well, what's his name? Isaac and Corin. They are very distinct, like they're not even hiding it, they're sort of speaking out loud. What are you bringing us? Ha ha, this is the ghost. And they start to make like the whole ghost stereotype jokes. And not hiding the fact that the ghost should be killed because it's not natural. No pressure. And also, to not add no pressure, this is a very important role as it will influence what I am going to give you on this piece of paper.
Piece of paper might be empty. Yeah. Here you go.
That one was empty, but the other one...
I start by giving...
These pieces of paper.
Oh. Yeah. I start by giving Adam the floor. Pax will say more after him. This is
a great choice. I don't know what kind
I'll let him start, and I'll fix things needs fixing, or capitalize on the great things he puts out. One of those two. I do explain. For decades abound, your order has looked to hebdomadic guidance. Dead or not, the knowledge is here, and now the wisdom comes from the vantage point of the stars for these remains of Adam. And they have things to tell you.
Indeed, Pax, you have pointed out very well there that this knowledge that you have been granted by the Astrals came to the realization that it is indeed divine and powerful in nature, granted by the Astrals. But what I feel that my purpose and what I have discovered that the purpose of my ancestors as well, while they indeed have cared much about humanity and seeing from the humble Greenwell
was in it.
Yes, I know. From the humble Greenwell to be uplifted and coming to this point of a great city. My ancestors cared deeply about you, but they also had a mission to uncover more of what is out there. And as Pax suggested, my ancestors were looking for wisdom. We're looking for ways to maintain a healthy way of living, a communion and a union between us people, and to strengthen our relationship with the Astrals and the gods. And while it did indeed lead me to Lumeno, this does not have anything to do with us, like our relationship between us individuals. Because my theory is that all three major religions of Luminite, Obscurite, and Hebdomadic should all be in harmony.
Yay!
Leo, are you doing something?
I do not.
I don't know what I can do. I'm behind with the violin just...
It was a soundtrack told.
There was a soundtrack. You have a bardic inspiration as well. I'm just giving everybody just bardic.
Bardic, and bardic this
You
and
get
bardic
bardic.
that.
I'm the Oprah of bardics.
I then come in. I enjoy my theological debate as much as the next person, but it was the ascension of Hebdom the First that allowed us to be here, that allowed the order to exist. And now this ascension speaks of a new age. A new age that the order must be a part of. But if you hold back this day, if you do not defend our city, our home, the best you can hope for is to fall into servitude to the conquerors? I do not wish that for any of you. And we will keep you safe on the front lines as well as we can to protect our homes. Corinne, we have our differences and they will be passed in the weeks to come. But let's have a city worth squabbling over.
And as you say this, everybody is all eyes and ears. Some of the soldiers even crouch down and get closer to listen to this address. And you roll me persuasion with advantage.
And bardic inspiration.
And
Advantage because Hebdom spoke.
Natural 20 plus 4 plus 8 is a 32 now.
Okay, so I don't know what the fuck to
Your enemies no longer want to fight you.
You have won.
I feel a good vibe on the air and walk up to Corin and offer a hand.
My DC was 35.
He gives you a hand and he says, and you see like all around you, so soldiers start to sort of begin stirring and sort of murmur and they sort of chant. Hi, hail King Pax, hail King Pax, hail King Pax, hail King Pax, woo, 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 and sort of like they all go the soldiers. The mages sort of go and talk amongst each other. They look more hopeful, and Corin shakes your hand. And because of this, you gain 39 approximately additional troops. The Jovis mages, the Jovis mages, one second, the soulless archers, the mages of the Order of Hebdom, who are very, very strong, 20 of them, and the others, the remaining ones, are taking this seriously and they are going around to defend the Belpel villages. That is the villages that surround this circular city. Like, you mobilized all of them with that 13. And congratulations, you have now new statistics.
more paperwork.
You've
been promoted.
New statistics. We're gonna use this in the third part of our mini game. You have two armies, a green army and the golden army. The green army is gonna be made out of Venoris sword mages, Martis knights, Venoris archers, and Jovis mages that you managed to pull in, and they're gonna defend this district, the Venoris district. And then the golden army is with the undead, royal knights, soulless archers, and mages of the Order of the Headmans, very strong, and they're gonna be the golden armies. So I'm gonna give this to Cassie, that's gonna represent the other front, and give this to your front, and also Shaq, because he is commanding some of these armies. And this will come in handy in the third part of this episode. Stay with us. Everybody is in good spirits. You've mobilized the troops. How are you guys preparing for the time being?
I'll just quickly say that to Pax that you never fail to move the heartstrings of people. It's impressive. Green Spring should be grateful to have you as a king.
If there's a green spring, to be grateful.
Understand.
I think on this side we're discussing battle tactics, right?
Yeah,
That's
sure.
where we're in left up.
So three things I want to go very quickly. First, I will go to that. There was one soldier that was really contesting me during my speech to the
Yes,
army.
you've seen him.
I will do like some quick reorganizations of these people here, these people here. They're all just swapping around so that I have an excuse to move him in the vanguard.
He's very upset about that.
Oh, so such a fierce warrior. And I just stab his face 2 times I
You
can.
see disdain. He like a muttered mongrel.
Yeah, I won't say it for long. So, second, I do introduce Livia and Jarek as my lieutenants in this fight, and
Give me a persuasion for that with advantage if Pax endorses it.
You haven't been asked yet. Do you come ask?
let's see how it goes before.
Can I help him out?
Yes, what do you say, Jarek? What do you say, Jarek, as Shaq is starting to say, these are my lieutenants. As Livia's sniffing.
As he's presenting us, I just go in and step next to him, just like flaring up shoulders, presenting weapons in a subtle way, just trying to look everyone in the eyes, see if anyone recognizes us from before.
So you know this. They don't recognize you in this human form. You've been hiding it. You've been showing it to Kate and various. You've seen these people in the group, but they recognize you as the legend. They even cheered for you as you
I know.
Raven from form and.
No, from before, from when we were outside before coming in to talk to the troops.
I don't think we saw you when you arrived.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. Just like, because we have Pax's approval as we all gather together.
They
That's what I meant, I'm sorry.
recognize you a little bit, but you don't, like, there's the symbol of the legend, and then yours, like, you're a human.
Just trying to be as stoic as possible next to you.
Pax, do you do something?
Do I notice this?
Yes, you do.
What do I see? The troops unhappy?
They are trying, like, Jarek and Shaq are trying to persuade the troops.
Can I roleplay this a different way? I just wanted to go say, so these are my lieutenants that have been... I will return. And go to Pax. The troops are a bit reluctant to our ferociousness to accept command of ours.
I'm noticing a plural there.
Oh, well, not that much of a command, but I do need to know that they are fine with both Jarek and Livia being part
Fighting
of the...
alongside them.
Yes.
Can you put a snout on Livia?
Muzzle. Am I aware of
I would actually encourage you to ask her that yourself. See how that turns out.
Am I aware of the Jarek legend thing?
Give me a history. If these people told you.
16.
There have been mentions with, oh my god, you know who the legend is, that scrawny dude, and you've heard Jen saying it's Jarek, but you don't know who Jarek is.
If it's true that Jarek is the one who performed so well and helped us as well in the trials, then they'd be
And
most...
when Greenstring was attacked with this May.
Yeah. Yes, and that. They'd be most excited to see the big, impressive bird, rather than the sexy, dark-haired, shirt-challenged gentleman.
What do they see the big impressive bird? That's something we can present. Yeah?
It is not something I would flaunt around. And the legend has life of its own. So rather, I'm thinking a different solution. I come back.
So, what is the reluctance? Explain it to me. Why would they not be happy to? They think they would be in danger, or...?
You are asking me to lead an army of humans, which we all know they are ignorant idiots that could not recognize value if the skin color was not the same. Huh?
I don't know that I know that. I don't know if I know that.
If this is brand information to you, it is acquired at a crucial time.
Are they refusing your orders?
I think there might be dissent fomenting.
I walk up to the Marthesian troops.
They stand. Huh.
You are of Marthis, you are of war, you are of challenge,
Hail the king!
and these creatures are violence incarnate.
You hear someone. Fucking mongrels!
Mongrel am I and mongrel are they? Matters not. Matters that they are violence and savagery incarnate, and this savagery incarnate that you wish to ride.
Shaka approaches you and whispers, and cunning.
Savagery most vicious that will lead you to total victory when battle is joined. So follow
Persuasion.
your first cloak, your
Dăm de 20,
from
Persuasion.
22.
That will do. Like the one who is mumbling in the back shuts up and...
In the front. He's very in the front. He's the most
No,
front-facing.
that's a different guy. But sure, the one in the front doesn't dare to speak. He's all sweat now that he is in the front, like the first man who's probably gonna die. He's crying, thinking of his mother and his father and his wife.
Jesus.
Okay. And then, as this happens, they sort of get in line and sort of do this like military salute towards Shaq, towards the legend, and towards Livia. Some of their hands are shaking when they turn to Livia, but it's efficient.
I hate politics.
I head to the next persuasion check.
I'm doubting myself.
Persuasion has 4, that's waiting for me.
And this being said, you all prepared for the battle. The hour is going late, towards midnight, when you know the prophecy the prophecy spoke about. As you 1 second sit there, the astrals also prepare. Like they split, and now, for now, they're 4 with you. You see them standing. The presence is sort of tension. You see Solus, again, golden, proud crown, shifting slightly because of the draglogs, and he starts speaking to you, Pax. Says, "We will be weakened." Like, very positive. "We will be weakened." And sort of without our willpower. We shall guard ourselves and draw the remaining magic in the ground. And there is much power that could focus around us, for you and for the enemies. But, however, we will need someone that can channel our willpower. And he sort of nods, and again the crown shifts because of the dead drogs. And he confirms, we'll hold, even though we're gonna be spread thin. And Venor is behind him like the grandmother, wise and ancient, all green, nods, takes a stand. Saturni, her lips pressed tightly, and you see golden tears just dropping behind the mask with arched horns. And Luna in the back, trembling in the corner and whispering to Solus, I don't know if I can do this. And Solus looks at her, touches her gently, lovingly around her cheeks and says, "We need you. Stand with us. Or if you disappear, at least come back." She starts shaking. What do you do, Bax?
Persuasion check, go.
Throw dice at that.
Well, I need persuading.
This city, less these weeks, but this city holds great expectation of you, that you keep them safe, that you protect the life that they've come to know and build, that you not entertain major shifts in what they know. But today, this city will defend you as well. Remember what this feels like, what it is to be weak and to depend on others, for it is our everyday. And Lunai, we will protect you as we protect all those of Greenspring.
Sola says, we know we depend on the humans as human depends on us. This is the partnership that we bargained for. And here we are standing and defending Greenspring. And be aware we will force the magic in the ground and magic will be all around us. But we will not have our willpower. And if you want to channel it and help us, that would be most grateful. Stands again proudly, dreadlocks shaking, crown, pushing back.
What need you of your channelers?
Just stay close, I guess. And with that, he turns again, majestic, flaunting, moving forward. And with this, you know that it's about 20-30 minutes towards up till midnight. And Cassio, you need to move with your troops.
Yes, I'm moving out of them, but before I go, I would like to offer you luck. Alas, I can't. But I can offer you this much. Should the time come that everything goes sour, there is a ward in this district. It would create an illusion for you that would attempt to break the enemy's morale, at least have them routed. May give you a momentary advantage, or may break them all together. And Cassio will give you the means to activate the runes that are placed in this one. It's going to be on a percentile die, and if you hit above 75, illusory ghosts will appear and try to frighten the enemy.
Ah, yes. Troops made of trickery and lies. And I look towards Shaka.
Nothing that creeps out the nocturnal more than spirits.
I've noticed that.
Good luck to all of you.
Good luck. May we see each other on the other side.
And as you go, you look towards Aurel. No, I'm pronouncing that correctly now. Aurel.
No, it's Aurel.
Aurel. You look towards Aurel and you see your child grown.
Grown so fast, all my children.
All of your children just like spike.
And Cassio is leaving with a plague a plague doctor with a mask and like this glowing red coat, and a fucking aberration just springs from nowhere, and they're leaving towards the other districts.
Is the tree staying?
Yes, he's staying to help us.
Very good. It's Aurel, the tree.
Yes. This one at least is not a horrible monstrosity. You gotta give him credit. He is evolving in the creations he's making.
He gets it.
I do a scan if there's any golden apples on
you have
Well,
lice.
you see golden leaves, no apples.
No apples.
No apples.
What can you do specifically?
Also, what makes you bloom?
And points towards Solus.
He winks, smiles like he doesn't have a care in the world, but he sort of trembles as the stars in the sky are aligning and drawing the force out of them. And we're gonna see the battle after the break.
And when you become our patron, you don't just support the magic here in Dicesylvania, you also join in and gather power beyond mortal imagination.
And welcome back to the battle as we prepare to get attacked.
Or
by-
though.
Hold on. There's a possibility of 1% that doesn't happen. However, I want to present you this wonderful terrain piece done with multiple pieces from TTRPG Gazette. Thank you, Sherban. Thank you, TTRPG. I have Gazette. Calling out to all TTRPG fans. Delivers, TTRPG Gazette over here, delivers top-tier reviews, game design insights, and exclusive interviews. Oh my god, don't miss out on the MERCENAR podcast, hosted by the TTRPG Gazette team members, diving deep into RPG theory and play. Follow now and level up your game. Excellent delivered. You can also check them out in our comments and in our descriptions.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. They look nice, no? Wonderful.
Yeah.
Like the bridge, the whole thing, everything is donated. Thank you, Sherban. Again.
Everything looks so nice. Now let's burn it down.
Exactly.
Also, if you like the
Let's
subscribe
set on
button.
fire.
What?
If you like the subscribe button.
Yes, if you like, subscribe button, click. But into the scene as we prepare for the battle. What do you guys do? As dark glooms over this area near the fisheries in the Lung district. Where are you seated? Let's start with the biggest, the newest tree kid. Aurel. You can also check the miniatures done by various partners. This one is also painted by Stefan. It's wonderful. You can check them in the, I think it's up in the left. Where do you want to be seated?
By the water.
Here in the water?
By the water.
Very thirsty boy.
This is okay?
Yeah, what a surprise. The tree likes water.
Okay. Legend, which form do you assume?
I assume my humanoid form.
Okay.
I would like to be seated somewhere high up.
Is this okay?
Yeah, that works.
Wonderful. Next, Shaq.
Do I also have to place the army now, or?
Yes. After you sit yourself, we're gonna place the little army.
Okay, I will be seated on the bridge, in the middle of the bridge, to have a good vantage point, and I would like the army to be seated as much as possible in an ambush position behind the bridge or behind the houses.
Here.
Yeah, if
In
possible.
the river side. And also we have Livia, very nicely done by Rolling His Craft, in her wolf form. Like full on. Where,
Next to me. Next to me.
Yeah. She's now bigger than you considerably.
Can I just
It's just sounds like a
change my
challenge.
positioning there?
Yes.
I would like to be seated next to them since we're lieutenants.
Lieutenants, the lieutenant
The
team. Let's go.
Powerpuff Girls.
I don't think you have space, but this sort of thingy, you can sit here.
What's your line?
Well, I don't know.
Snake
Birdman.
Yeah.
I prefer to be called Vulture.
Birdman.
Great person, yeah.
Stay with me, guys.
Yeah, sorry.
Leo, where are you seated?
I'm gonna be.
We
do
also
we
have the
laser
thingies.
pointers.
Somewhere.
If they are behind the curtain.
We are unprepared. Please, someone get the laser pointers. Pax with humanness.
Top humanness. Which way is the royal district? Which way is the wall?
This way is the wall. That way is the royal district.
Okay. That way is the wall. This way is the royal
Yes.
district.
Lair, can you also help me with some gummy gum, the sticky gum?
Then I think atop, closer to this. No, all the way here as far as you can stretch. Yeah.
There's a pointer.
Okay, the pointer, and I'm gonna get some gum. And also, I'm gonna need a stance for flying. Thank you.
Beside it, I think it's fine.
Besides what? Where?
I mean, you can. I know I'm on humanness, so you can.
I'm fixing it. So where exactly?
As far here as you can reach.
Okay, I'm putting as far as I can reach. Right now, you're grounded. I'm hoping for flying resources.
Okay, that's good.
I did a valiant job.
You did.
And also, thank you, Lair, for helping us valiantly seeing through the skies at a high,
The dangerous angle of
yes,
riding humans.
Adam,
She's an
and Talara, please, Tala.
Tala is... Yeah, perfect.
Atop that
And
chimney.
I will be flying somewhere close to where our is.
This is what the cool kids do.
Okay.
They fly.
And Leo, what?
Up
That's
there.
okay. Cool. And now the armies. The army. You have a small army, Shaq. You have a small army. Here? On this side?
Yeah, I'm in front of the bridge, let's say. Because they don't really fit behind.
Small army. I have two large armies.
Okay, and back.
Armies.
Very large.
Left and right.
Where are your armies? In your sleeves?
So, the side towards you is the wall, right?
This side?
Yeah.
This is the wall. Let's say
That's excellent.
And here is the water.
I think it's best to sit them there.
Karla is getting wet.
Oh, guys, please watch this back and see me get wet. And the others here.
Yeah, we just know that Leo is gonna die in the first round.
You see a huge giant foot.
Yeah.
They're stopping. How much do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you, Eduard, for this effort of painting everything. And I'm gonna keep shouting out because, guys, this piece, the whole month of battle, is not done easily. There's a lot of effort and a lot of people doing a lot of stuff. And I'm sorry if I forget any of them. I will try to mention them because they are deserving to be mentioned. However, we still have the 4 astrals. Where do you want them placed?
Which one is
This is Lunai. Presenting Lunai, beautifully painted by Ionuț.
Nice. She's close to me, of course.
And printed by FantasyForge. Please check them out on fantasyforge.ro for more amazing affordable minions.
close to Leo and the army?
Yes. Yes.
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she can have them in range.
Look at her.
Okay. Speaking of ranges, no, I'm gonna put it next up afterwards.
Oh, that's gonna be complicated.
Soulless.
Are either of these the wizard army?
No.
No, those are okay.
Those are other places that don't have your wizarding powers.
Let's have them with Aurel and Adam. That seems appropriate.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay. Venoris.
Frontliner.
With the animal folk, since it might get along.
Here? In the water? But here?
No, water. She can actually. She's probably at home in it.
Put her in the chimney.
And Saturni, crying.
On the chimney.
Here?
Yeah, just on the hill overlooking dramatically.
Oh, that's gonna be...
Oh, that spot is taken.
Do we have Martis here as well?
No, Martis
it's
and the other guys.
Wanted to go with Martis to be in the vanguard as well.
So, starting with the tension.
Where's your army?
Here.
Dem squads.
Yeah,
Okay.
like most of the army is distributed throughout the whole Green Spring area. And right now we are covering this prophesied spot.
Music.
Music a bit louder. So as the tension is rising in the air, we're here at the Lung District, Venoris domain near the fisheries. This once bustling area is quiet, eerie, silent in the air, and the air is heavy around you, and it smells like fish. It's almost midnight. The air is shifting, and with it, something changes. You see in the skies, the stars aligning, and the astrals feel weak. You almost see them fainting, and they start rooting magic in the ground. Starting with Venoris, and we have these cool things done by Stefan. Thank you, Stefan. Like they start rooting in their magic in the ground.
Oh no.
They're rooting the astrals?
The astrals are rooting themselves.
Their essences, at least.
Yes, because these are just avatars.
You know, like the movie.
Yeah.
This is not sponsored.
That sounds about right. If you have any changes, now is the moment. Thank you again, FantasyForge. Almost midnight. The 4 astrals weakened, dimly lit, green, indigo, gold, blue. The world holds its breath, waiting for what's to come. And dark mist around you starts swirling, swallowing the land, stretching shadows longer and longer and longer. And in the distance, at east, this side towards me, you see a shape looming, massive, like a mountain, rising inside the earth. Some sort of frost glistening in the distance. It looks like a. Give me a perception. Who has above a 19?
27.
Yes, let's go. Looks like a leg covered in frost. Like a mountain again. It could easily step over green spring walls, and you start to feel like this earth trembling. A soldier approaches you, Leo, right there, and says, "What do you reckon that is?" And at the west, the other side, the other front, you see lines of fire burning across the sky, drawing nearer and nearer, each flame promising a destruction. Heat links the horizon at west. And again, the tremor. Fear spreads like wildfire as men around you starts glancing nervously around, muttering prayers, eye darting. Did someone fail Pax?
The king Pax
It's okay.
was
Don't leave the king.
impressed by the.
It was a little too much.
And in this area, atop the fisheries, you see something dark present. Give me a perception. I'm looking for a 22. Perception?
Okay. I'm not this time.
Nope.
Nope.
22 per Paul, roll. Give me that and roll. Okay.
17.
17. No. You think you saw something, but that's okay. But then,
It's the worst kind of seeing something.
Yeah.
from the shadows that start to stir all around you, you see first movement. A shape forming, a dark, trembling thing attacks, and the silence is shattered by the sound of shadow hitting on weapon. And we see this great grand shadow
Oh god. Oh.
sweeping over, and I'm gonna go and roll a d4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now with the 6. I'm gonna roll d6. And attacks Venoris. This shadow leans forward and sort of surprise attacks Venoris and takes a hit. Everybody roll me initiative.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Mechanical question.
Yes.
Do the soldiers and Livia roll special initiatives?
They go after you. Same goes for Humaness and the soldiers for Pax.
Yeah, mine was.
Okay, let's go. 25 to 20.
23.
Okay. 23 Pax. Next is the thing, then Pax. 20 to 15. Oh my. 15 to 10.
12.
Okay, good save there. Okay, zero initiative as well. Okay. Okay, 25.
6. 9.
Okay, 9. We have Aurel.
What's your dexterity?
Dexterity, Yarek.
What's your dexterity, Eric?
Your
Your score?
+2.
No, număr mare.
Oh, 14.
17.
It's Leo, and then the legend.
I was looking in another direction.
Yes, you're thinking of someone.
Yeah.
Why?
I love throw.
And
Stop the flying being. Have you seen Kate?
that would be funny, but this situation is not as.
You forgot to ask for 0 to 5, which is Shaq and Livia looking at each other, and the soldiers like waiting for Shaq's command, but he's looking at Livia. I have a 2.
Great rolls across this side.
Yes,
It's like
I am very sorry for what's about to happen. As let me pull my.
It was a pleasure having you at the table.
yeah, no worries. Thank you for inviting us.
As the flying
It was nice
shadow
to meet you all.
as the flying shadow, after attacking Venoris, and sort of you see the shadow clenching with the green magic and just dissipating it. And then it turns and attacks counterclockwise, and in the enemies that are in the Martis troops that are led by Shaq. And we have 18 to hit, no, 20 to hit.
The troops?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. They are hit. They take 12 necrotic damage.
Not the bald guy.
The ball guy goes down.
Ah, yes. As planned.
And as you smile, everything goes silent again. It's just this one shadow. Could it be it? Pax, you go. No, we start with the astrals. Leo.
Yes.
Leo. It's okay. That's it.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's okay.
I've worked a lot. I have led the district for 450 years.
Okay, this is it, I think. Yeah, this is it. So we start Lunai. They sort of glow and sort of root themselves in. And Lunai, after this, teleports herself, trembling, disappearing, and taking one of the guys with it.
Damn it.
But still, there's this dude asking you, what is that? Pax.
What to do?
Good job, Lunai.
Hey. That's my mistress.
We will do the following two things.
Yes.
Humaness will charge me into that thing.
Mm-hmm.
She will wing buff it at it.
Okay.
It needs to make a DC 14 strength save or prone to the ground.
Let me see if they can be prone. They can be prone. Fails.
Drops.
Like this thing instantly drops as the rider and both the shadow mount that it's riding, they sort of fall, and the shadow lurks in the deepest corner of this river.
Because Ionescu has 90 feet, I will go around and land in front of it within Venoris' circle.
Okay.
Look at you placing yourself strategically.
And on the descent, impale into it.
Okay, you will try to impale. Give me a hit.
I think you need a bigger map.
And
First,
as you are in Venoris' circle, in the 5 feet with humanness gets the following benefit. Because it's a girl, it attacks with a plus 12.
it doesn't attack, however.
Okay.
Do you identify as a girl?
Exactly.
Not at this moment. My fluidity is not in that area right now.
Just making sure.
So that's a total of like 25.
Okay, 25. It's almost bloodied. You see half.
25 to hit.
Ah, okay, yes, hits. Just to be aware.
Yes.
There is then the enemies, and Adam, be prepared, you're on deck.
Yeah, I will.
Just so you know what you want to do.
7 damage
Okay.
on the first impale.
Mm-hmm.
And then a 15 to hit. It is prone, so advantage.
Yes, advantage. 8, 15.
Same.
Misses. So the first one sort of swoops. What kind of damage does it do?
It is Charmcaster, magical.
Okay. You press it.
And now that it's been brought to the ground where they can access it, I order the Royal Guard
Okay.
descent.
They all come attacking, apart from this guy that's next to Leo.
I'm scared.
Same.
Why is the guy still next to me? Pass.
You've been assassinated before, I think. That's my turn. That attack? Do I roll that attack?
Attack.
The first is a short hit of 24. Second is
You swoop your magical charmcaster inside and
No, this is the army.
Sorry, they swoop their non-magical things inside and they do not seem to
And
function.
then a 22.
They swoop it, they hit it
Twice they impale.
twice.
It's prone
Yeah.
because it's vulnerable, brought down, and then the total damage of those two army strikes add up to
Fireball damage.
11, 12.
Excellent. Please don't count.
Okay.
As you see their swords swoop into darkness, they swoop it back and nothing happens.
29 wasted damage.
Yes. However, you have more occasion to do this since darkness and shadows start to loom over other corners. You didn't see they're there, but they just turned into this creatures. One more is winged, and two more are. I didn't put them strategically. 1 second. This one winged will attack Adam.
Yes.
Yes, let's go. This one, Aurel, since he's big and not easy to miss. And this one is gonna have a chance of Yarek.
Did that badass ride across the rooftop?
The shadows just manifested out of other shadows.
Even better.
So, this is what happens. So, let's go with the first rider. Attacking Adam. Whew.
The first rider.
Misses. His first attack, the shadow strike, misses. I assume your AC is not 9.
No.
Then the second one, it's 23.
Yes, that will hit.
Okay, you take. I'm not gonna roll for the damage because I like. It's okay. 15 necrotic damage.
Okay.
15 necrotic damage.
1-5.
Yes.
Closest in the soul.
As it sort of pushes its darkness on side to you. And this one gets advantage since it has pack tactics, and the other one just hit. And Aurel, prepare for the first attack. The first attack is, I think, a 15.
It hits.
Hits. It hits.
Man, doesn't move.
14 hit points. I rolled way better than the regular thing. Necrotic damage. Darkness moves into your bark tree and sort of pushes its force. Second attack. With advantage. 17.
Hits.
Hits. This one is a bit worse, thankfully. 10 necrotic damage. This one that is on the ground, it's gonna use half its movement to raise up. However, since it entered Venoris's circle, something will happen to it. It rises up, and then give me a d4.
Attack of opportunity on its way out?
Yes.
What's a 4?
25.
It starts flying in this direction, and then changes his mind and turns here towards the bridge, and wastes his action. How much?
13 magical piercing damage.
Okay, 13 magical piercing damage. You're at 20. A third of its shadow is sucked by the charmcaster. It sort of coils around your magical weapon, and part of its darkness is left behind, sort of dissipating. And the last guy...
So it seems that magical weapons do affect them.
Yeah.
But the army is just...
you can roll me an arcana.
Am I tall enough to get attack of opportunity on that guy flying over me?
You know what? Yes. And now... roll me a d6. You're gonna be 1, 2. Yarek is
6.
Yarek is, because Olivia is the millionaire, is 5, 6. So you get attacked twice. 1. It's 22 to hit.
It hits.
Then just 9.
It doesn't.
Okay, so the first one, this is the regular shadow. You get a 15 necrotic damage.
Okay.
I rolled 3 6s.
3 6s.
3 6, 18 plus, sorry, plus 3, I did bad math. 21 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Okay, that's so happy.
Another attack, so it sort of the mount claws its way into Yarek and sort of wounds and leave necrosis behind. And this ends the shadow's turn. Did you hit it?
16.
No, just barely miss it. Adam.
Okay, for my turn, seeing this shadow up close to me, I will start muttering some incantations and doing like the symbols of some constellations, and then with a small flash around me, around like 50.
Did I attack you with this guy?
Yes.
Okay.
15 feet around me, there will be this burst of small stars that form around me, sort of like a barrier, but it's actually spirit guardians that I'm gonna cast.
Okay.
And
Pocket sand.
when you cast the spell, the creature will have speed, but it also needs to do a wisdom saving throw.
The one behind you, I think, as well.
Right.
Yeah, both of them. Wisdom. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, both of them wisdom saving throws.
So the first one is 15, and the second one is 16.
Okay, they both succeed, yet they will take half damage, which is radiant.
Okay, double it.
Such radiance. Such
So it's because it would be half, because so total of 17 radiant damage to
Both of them.
both of them.
So 17, as you see, your light affects them more as it dissipates the shadow.
Yes. And yeah, that was my action, and I guess I'll just stay there, and yeah, be on the lookout for it.
Okay, next on deck is the guy that's trembling and sort of turning towards you and saying, "What do you reckon is that?" And he leans into and takes a rapier and tries to hit you. You can roll me an insight to see if you get surprised or not.
World's worst assassin.
Yeah, no, we all knew.
You all knew. So he's gonna roll a normal roll and he's gonna miss. Which I think, because I rolled,
What the fuck?
it was a very, very bad, one would say childish attempt. It's a 15 to hit.
Even the tree could see it coming, not me, the other tree next to that.
Okay, and then he's just gonna run. And you can give me a perception as he's running towards this direction.
No, it's a 7.
He runs. Uses all his movement, he's gonna disengage because he has that. Next on deck is Aurel with Leo.
He's gonna just come back and then.
That happens to the Chancellor every 2 days.
No, it's fine.
Assassination.
It's like Tuesdays. Assassination Tuesdays.
Since I ran out of polonium, they sent a scaredy guy.
So, Aurel
I
with
would.
Leo on deck, and then Shaq. So you have to be prepared.
I would like to. Actually, I would like to cast Bark Skin on myself. Just
Okay.
Ironic.
Yeah.
Well, woodonic.
Wouldn't that be just like me as a person casting human skin on myself?
No, it's because I have apple tree bark and I'm gonna switch it for oak.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're impressed.
Yep.
Nice.
None of that soft stuff.
Plus
Yeah.
100 respect.
Give me the good stuff now.
Yes. So, what do you do?
So I think that would be my turn.
So just casting Barskin, do you stay put? You stay there?
I'm gonna stay there, yeah.
Okay. Leo.
Leo will look at Pax. Pax, your people are going mad, and then you will see him swish his wrist. His violin that is behind him goes into his hand. He goes from his leg the pin and starts humming a quick tune, and from the sound materializes a small pebble of purple that goes right in the middle of the two flying people and hopefully close enough to the rider. As he looks at it, snaps his finger and it explodes with a
Here?
fairy fire.
Here?
And I need you to give me
Wisdom?
dexterity 15
For all three of us.
for all three of them.
Okay. I was about to apologize because I rolled good in general, but now it's a 4, so this lead falls. He's also... He rolls with, I think... No, he automatically falls, and this one falls as well.
So they are sparkly. Did it catch the small guy as well?
The what?
The small rider down. Because it's like
What's the range?
Just a second. Excuse me. Fairy Fire has a
If it's-
20-foot radius.
Yes, definitely. Both of them.
So can he roll as well?
So to be fair, I rolled the third time before and it was a natural 20, so that one
Okay,
succeeds.
so the two dragons are now sparkling purple and you have advantage on attacks against them. And I will get closer to them. I'm not gonna get closer to the guards because they might attack me. I'm just gonna stay put.
Also, I think this one fails. No, I think it rolls with disadvantage. Let me check. It's okay. It's fine. Go next.
That's my turn.
I think you're saying?
Yes.
So,
Before that, if I say something, would it be like if I talk and like
Yes.
tactics things, should I say them on my turn or could I say something now?
You can say something now. Also, just to make sure, this one is also glowing. This one automatically failed, and this one, to repurpose the roll that I had before, it also fails.
So all three of them are
Yes.
sparkling.
We have failed in hurting. People like us have failed in hurting shadows in the past. Perhaps if we lure them in Solace's aura, maybe that would help us. But just fighting against this, highly ineffective.
I think you can already see one in Solace's aura.
But he's flying.
Yeah.
But he's flying. I think
He's
he needs to
flying
move around.
in his aura. The aura goes all around him. It's affected by the aura. I don't know why. He went through the aura and it's affected by the aura. I'm gonna roleplay like this. And you can give me an insight. With disadvantage since it's a shadow and doesn't have facial features.
No, the thing is like when we fought the Crimson Herald, Shock was unable to hurt it in any way.
Yeah.
It's going to be an 8.
Okay, it's
this is
a
great.
shadow.
Let's not use this anymore.
It's just an assumption.
Someone else insight with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
So disadvantage.
That was a waste of a nat 20.
13.
Okay. Man, so many conditions. So 20?
13.
13? No, but it's a shadow. Next, after Leo, you finished your round?
Yes.
Really, Yarek's round was now.
Yeah.
I was just talking out of turn.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yarek, go.
You see Yarek just looking towards Tala, just like pointing towards her to go up in the sky and scout everything around. See if we can catch one of these shadows before they land. Or get into view at least.
Okay.
So if she's
Roll me for her perception.
perception,
Yes.
just like pure.
Yes.
That's actually not bad.
I think they have advantage on perception events. You can check. Or
Yeah.
stats.
I have 25.
How does Talara communicate with you? You know what is the...
Yeah.
And you have to roll me with advantage animal handling to understand all that message.
14 and a nat 1. Who are you?
So 14.
So
14, yeah. 14, no, wait, just a second. Plus an 8. I'm not good at
22.
math. Yeah, 22.
Oh man, that's very good. So he says, she says, it's a she.
It's a she.
It's a she.
It's a
So
she.
she says, so you're facing like this. Death to your right, shadows to your left. This is how you're facing. And giant stair straight ahead coming to boink you.
Okay.
Giant straight ahead.
And
I get up. I'm still in melee range of that
Yes.
rider, right? I just yell out to everyone. Time is not our enemy. As tonight, as we do something, we shall be remembered. And I switch back into huge bird form, feathers flying out of me, just floating around in the darkness.
I would need another stance, please. Until it comes.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
The raven form of the legend is deserving of the name and bigger than Lydia's. Not that
Hopefully.
anyone is counting.
Hopefully some warriors feel inspired and do some magic damage. But yeah, I think...
You're the only one who doesn't have a serpentine form. Yet.
What's up with that?
What's up with that?
I have the power of the army.
Friendship.
Oh, friendship, yeah, it's friendship. The army is friendship.
I maneuver around the rider, just
Here?
just to distract it
Okay.
and flank it, and
Okay.
that's my turn.
Okay, very good and well. As you do that, something happens to come before the bigger one. The bigger, brighter. Something comes and steps over the green screen fence, here towards this direction, toward the west. And you see a giant all coated in frost, like it's wearing armor. Big leg just coming towards you. Its speed in this form, it's slow, but still it's big enough so it moves faster than you do in general. So in one round, they're gonna hit this point. Just so you know.
What's it's big like the Dicesylvania around those.
I think this one should be bigger, but imagine this one stands.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Almost 3 times our size.
Yes. Coming up next, top of the round number 2.
No, I am bottom of the round and I have not played.
I'm sorry.
Do initiative people demand their rights?
Yes. Go, Shaq, go.
Okay, so I don't figure out if basking in Solace's light does anything
Arcana.
to solidify. I did roll an Arcana,
Okay.
it was a 6. I don't think Shaq
You
has
don't
any
know.
idea.
You don't know.
But he's gonna gamble it, and I will look at one of the riders that is within Solace's light, and I try to lock in on its matter and try to pull it closer and absorb some of it, and make me a Constitution saving throw for the creature. Now,
This one.
No, one that is basking in Solace's light.
Oh, okay, that one. Okay.
Yeah, that one. So, if normally it has advantage on the roll if it's not composed of matter. So if it actually does solidify in any way, it probably should have a normal roll. Otherwise, do it with advantage.
So, let me just read the fine print if this is matter or not. In a theoretical sense, shadow is a stronger matter, but not quite flesh matter, so I don't think it's matter. However, what's the roll that I have to do?
Constitution. DC 16.
And this thing you're doing, it's visible or not?
It's visible if it works. Like matter starts breaking itself apart from the creature I'm targeting, and it flies off to shock it to consume.
I would say no. That doesn't happen.
Okay, so I do try that, and then I yell to Livia, take a defensive stance. We have no chance against this. Try to protect the magic casters. And also the Green Spring soldiers are also going to be commanded. Where is Adam?
Here.
Sky. Yeah.
In the sky.
Yes.
Would he be within? It doesn't make sense. Doesn't matter. The whole of the Green Spring soldiers would just hunker down with their shields and try to dodge, same as Livia.
Okay, so they all dodge.
Yeah.
Where they are. Cool. Next, this is the action, dodging. Top of the round.
Do you ladies?
As we start again with the Astros. Bam, 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 bam. I think I have to roll some things. Okay. And going around and stopping at Venori's facts, now that you're near Venori's, give me insight with advantage as you can see her expression.
10.
She goes like a ragged doll, like she's not there, her magic is there, but
Nat
she's
20.
like someone is not present, and you know that this is how people without the willpower manifest. It's like it's a doll, it's just the carcasses, but no one is home. They might need to, with a natural 20 this is what you understand, they might need to be guided. Pax. Humaness has attacks with plus 12.
She said she doesn't attack.
Humaness. If you want to attack with
I know,
humaness,
I
you
know,
have
I know.
this plus.
But it doesn't supplant the fact that she normally can't attack. Doesn't attack. That's her shield.
I would say no.
So, I'm gonna fly around and into the Solace area and to the flank of Adam on the other side of this villa, in the sky biome.
Exactly. Point me one more time.
Behind the guy
Yeah.
to flank.
Yeah.
Like there.
In the light, flanking. There we go.
Yeah, it's
And now that you're in Solace's area,
Bothering me greatly.
it's bothering you greatly, but again, you have the same feeling
That
that
is-
he goes limp and sort of static,
Okay.
like no one is home.
Human has wing buffets. The flyer
Give me an
needs
Arcana. I'm gonna also give you that. Give me an Arcana.
7.
Okay, wings buffets. Yeah, let's go.
Wing buffets at the flyer. Strength save 15.
Saves.
Uh,
22. I roll
this-
good. I'm sorry.
the soldiers are ordered to go.
in the water.
More soldiers are coming. Just so you know, so you have a full troop.
Tell to each go tell Venoris of the honor of their mothers.
You know what? Give me a persuasion on those soldiers, on each of one of them, and if you get a natural 20, something happens. 5 times.
Yes. None of them is a nat 20.
Okay.
It's fine, it's fine.
They start going and
One of them is a dirty 22. 23.
It's not that 20.
it's not a nat 20.
Okay. And what's left is me, myself, to impale that thing benefiting from Adam's flank.
You also hit it with advantage beside the fang. As you recognize, it sort of flies erratic.
I have advantage.
Super advantage, but we're not rolling with that.
27
Hits.
hits. And it's time to smite. It's time to smite. Is it a fiend or undead?
No.
Okay.
You also had advantage because it was in fairy fire.
Yeah.
Advantage.
Triple, super advantage.
So advantageous. So we're looking at 11 magical piercing and 13 radiant.
13 double it.
23 plus 11, that's a total.
Just the radiant double it. It's the 13, which is 26.
26 plus 11.
It's okay, I put that. It's okay. 14, it's a It looks like barely standing, like dissipated almost, like just a string of shadow just flying nowhere.
Second attack.
Okay.
Misses despite the triple advantage. And then Pack seals his armor. Really? Soulless, need I produce more light than thyself?
And as you say this, you sort of feel in connection with him. And if you feel if you would go closer, you would be more enlightened.
But it's soulless.
I know.
If you were to go closer, you would be more enlightened.
I'll descend my flight to that. I don't leave the shadows range.
You
but
get in 5 feet of solace.
yes, I think so.
Okay, as you go in 5 feet of solace, you get the following knowledge. The following boon. You get a +10 to all saving throws.
Excellent.
And you get the knowledge that if you were to help him with his will, in the detriment of your actions, something were to happen.
Roger.
Okay, next.
Has anything happened when the soldiers went to Venoris?
No.
No. Okay.
They're just there, and they
Talking about.
they're talking at her. Cool. Again, if you look around, you look across at Sony, it's something like they go limp.
They go limp as well. The
No,
soldiers.
not the soldiers.
Venoris and
All 3 astrals are limp. And the soldiers sort of seem to have sharpened blades with a green hue emanating from them, the ones closer to Venoris. Next is the shadows.
Anxious attachment.
This one comes back, flies over here.
I hit.
Yes. But no. It's gonna attack the one that attacked his brother. Let's go back. I'm gonna bite you in the ass.
Takes the 3 down. What a savage.
The 3 is down.
Be mad about that.
It's a natural 1, the first attack. The second one, it's a 7. It's a 13. I don't think it's both. No, it's a little bit dazed as the sun starts flying.
Tripped on a tree, it missed.
Yes. You get a... No, it doesn't get
I
a...
don't.
I think it was flanking me. Did it have advantage?
Do we play with flanking?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I
We
was
always played with flanking. So the second attack with advantage, the first one is the second attack with advantage. Thank you for this. It's a 24. Hits.
24 does it.
Hits. So this is the necrotic blast. Blast emanates from the mouth of the mount, and
It's an attack, not a save.
yes, it's an attack of not a save. You get 21 necrotic damage. Thank you for insisting on the rules. Please do that again.
Good job.
Good job.
King.
Third.
Yes, third. So this one is sort of. Someone give me D4. This one sort of flies aimlessly.
2, 3.
And he's gonna start attacking.
Adam.
1, 2, 3. Theoretic Soulless. Starts attacking Soulless. Goes into the area to attack Soulless. He's gonna do it with a disadvantage. With a disadvantage, I roll a 2 and a natural 20, so it's a no. But as it gets closer to Soulless, the following thing happens. So it looks again more dazed, like it starts flying lower and higher and lower and higher, and it's a bit confusing. You don't understand why it behaves like this. This dude over here attacks the legend. Right? Let's go, the legend. 19 hits.
No.
Okay, second attack.
Because I have 19, sorry.
Yeah, it hits it beats.
Meets it beats.
Yeah.
So hits 19. The second one misses, and for the first one you get a 12 necrotic damage. And this dude, give me a D4. You're gonna be 1, 2. Aurel is 3, 4.
3.
Aurel, I'm sorry, you're getting the hit. I don't know
Welcome
if
to the table, boys.
lied or not, but you are getting the hit. This one hits a bit of the same. 22 hit. Hits? 22? Does it hit?
Yeah.
Okay. And you take 11 necrotic.
Great.
Great.
Question: do they end their turns?
Yes.
If they end their turn, they're still in my spirit guardian area,
Yes.
so they need to do a wisdom saving throw. Those two.
Adam is gonna be annoying.
Fail this one.
Okay.
Bless you. 1d4.
And fail this. Above, it's a 12.
Yeah, it's a fail.
Okay, both of them fail.
Okay. In this case, they will take. It's radiant, so I double it.
Yes. This one wasn't hit so far, if I remember correctly.
Just very far.
28.
Okay, so this one dissipates. Dissipates into nothingness.
Clear skies.
Yeah, and this one, 28.
Yes.
We should just let Adam do all the stuff.
Yes. 28,
Just
but
throw at them like a damaging pin.
this one is
basketball.
almost bloodied. I'm going up next. Let's see.
Adam, I choose you.
It's me, I choose you. They're choosing. Next is.
It's my turn.
It's your turn, yes.
Yeah. What I will do is stay where I am, and I'm going to use a second level healing word on I'll say Pax, because you took some damage. So you will regain. You need more d4s. 3 d4s.
What does your healing look like nowadays that you're dead?
My healing, like basically, you will be surrounded by small constellations, and it's your vitality, like from the inside, you breathe more easily, like it's a full breath of fresh air that just pumps you up.
That is acceptable. Your spell is not rejected.
So 12, 15, 17 points of healing. And that was my bonus action, and as an action I will just Sacred Flame the one on the next to Aurel.
This one.
Yeah.
Sacred Flame.
So a dexterity save, please.
12.
12, that's a miss.
Okay.
So it's again radiant damage.
Okay, double it.
So 13 times 2, it's a 26.
Radiant is the way to
Barely standing, treading on a piece of shadow. But this ends your turn,
But
correct?
that, yeah, this time.
From this is the east, that's the west. From the north, from that direction, Leo, you see Jen running towards you, arms outstretched, coming towards you. What do you do?
Can I roll an insight check on this gem
definitely.
that just appeared out of nowhere when I know she's 5? 9?
You know nothing.
It's Jen. Your last interaction was amazing. You
wants to
did
hug
stuff. She wants to hug you. You forget to say goodbye, and you're so happy that she's coming, and you're praising it. And as Jen hugs you, takes 2 rapiers and tries to slash you, as her face changes, and you see the face of Eric.
From the...
Yes.
Oh shit, from Internet.
Yes. 2 hits.
Yeah.
2 hits, yay.
2 hits.
It was gonna be a pin.
19 and 21.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So much for our fairy fire.
Silver barbs for the 19. The second one is gonna hit.
Okay. 13. It's 18. Hits?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just wait me.
Just piercing damage.
Oh, it's just piercing damage.
It's
and your
only
liver-
piercing damage.
It's your liver being punctured.
Yeah.
17. It's okay, I could have rolled better.
Yes.
Two concentration checks.
Yeah.
Two concentration checks.
Why would Jen do this?
I don't know.
Why, yeah, well,
Maybe she was not pleased with.
And you see Eric. Thank you, Radu, for doing this one for me.
17, it's fine for the first one. That needs a 9 plus.
still is +1. Okay.
Yeah, it's 10.
Very fine holds.
After this is Aurel.
I move to flank the shadow that I am next to.
I'm not sure if it would be considered. I would be 15 feet.
Well, he can go.
It looks big.
Also 15.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. I can flank it with
Oh
the
yeah,
army.
you can go here and
Or-
flank it
yeah.
with the people.
Yeah, you can flank it with the people. And as you enter this area, nothing happens.
And I...
But again, you feel the pull of Solace. As you go around, give me an Arcana.
Uncle Solace.
Dada Solace.
That's a 17.
Okay, I would Arcana again. You feel the will force drawn out of this Astros that essentially gave you consciousness and life. And he looks like a puppet, but you feel a pull towards him. What do you do?
Right now I'm going to still attack the shadow.
Okay, still attack the shadow. Let's go.
And I'm gonna use True Strike.
It's like an action. It's an action.
It's an action that calls another action. So as part of True Strike, I can cast it on myself and then hit.
So it's the 2024 variant, right?
I'm not sure.
I think it is.
It could be.
Okay, go.
Yeah,
Whatever, whichever
Basically,
mechanic
I'm hitting the dude with intelligence instead of
Okay,
strength.
hit it with intelligence. It is lacking.
Actually, I'm flanking.
He hit it really bad.
I'm flanking and fairy fire.
Full on. It's a super advantage.
So that's a 16 so far. Yeah, it's gonna be a 16 plus. 16 plus.
Plus, give me those pluses. Those pluses. Is this a rider? You just need a +1.
It's plus 4. So it's a 20.
So you
30,
hit
20.
it. Hit it good. What type of damage is it?
Radiant damage.
Okay, double it.
And let me see.
Also is the one that barely is standing. So you just need to do it.
So it's gonna be 1d6 plus 4.
Yes.
Go. It's a 10. 20 damage.
How do you do this? How do you finish it?
You attack it with.
I basically take one of my branches, actually both of my branches, put them together like this, forming a great club, and hit it over the head.
Wow.
Great. Greatness. As it disappears in a cloud of shadow and light, it vanishes.
Do I have any movement left?
I think he went around 25. I don't know.
So can I go 5 feet more towards Solace?
Yes. Okay, and as you go towards Solace, and you are in his close proximity, you get a +10 to all saves. And you get the sensation, if you were next turn to stay there and sort of give your willpower as part of your action, something will happen.
Okay.
You can hurt
Next is Leo, and Yarek, and Giant, then Shaq.
Leo looks at Eric and says, just go away before you get someone else hurt, you fucking idiot. And he runs away.
Intimidation.
I love children. That's 18. And I run towards Venoris.
He says, but he told me I'm gonna be immortal.
Immortal is stupid.
Oh! That should count as a free vicious mockery.
Do I get to Venoris?
How much?
Alright, 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I don't get to her, I will Misty Step.
You need to Misty Step.
Yeah, then I will use my bonus action to Misty Step close to her side and look at the form and extend my arm and it says, "Let it be, Mother, Great Mother, Justice of us all. Lend me your aid."
Congratulations, Paul. You are wise. You get this
hint
book.
So many hints. Player control mechanic. A player with
So basically now you sort of seize your action to take Venoris's body, and if you do that, you have a super surge. You can use your action to cast a super powerful spell and move the astral up to 40 feet at the end of the turn. And since you're in its proximity and you're a male, you get a +10 to your attack if you are to act as Leo. If not, and you cease your action, you will get something extra. You will get the Frenzy of Verdant Bloom spell, if you want to use it.
Can I move her and then use the frenzy? Because I don't know what I'm gonna frenzy now.
You know what? Yes.
I would move her like
This voice.
here,
Where?
close to this guy.
Okay. Also, the frenzy, you could choose a point around 40 feet. Like you could not move and choose to frenzy
then
this area.
Yeah, I will choose to frenzy that area and spores spread in a 20-foot radius, swirling through the air like a living mist. And all the creatures must make a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw.
The question is this side or is this side?
Can I like make it so it catches like on the corner on this side, like here?
Yeah,
like this?
definitely.
So
Here.
it only catches him?
It catches also this dude.
Fine, I'm sorry. Okay, it's under check. It's probably the bald guy's brother. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save!
The soldiers as well, right?
One soldier, just one. Wisdom save?
You don't have wisdom.
I have
They're in the army.
Oh, yeah.
17. How much is it, the DC?
18.
18.
On the
I failed.
failure, he must use all his actions on their next turn to attack this guy I'm choosing.
Okay, let's do it.
So basically, the soldiers rolled an 18. Let's say they have at least 1 wisdom or 0, doesn't matter, still they don't get affected, right?
Yes.
Okay. They don't have minus wisdom, right?
I think it's a 0, but it beats it.
If it's a 0, then it's okay.
Yeah.
Either way, the command was just attack that guy.
Yeah, it's okay.
And I will...
You can move Venoris now.
Yes, I do. Can I move Venoris here in this area so they get extra damage? Am I
Okay.
making this difficult for Karla? Yes, I am.
Okay. You are moving, Venoris starts floating
Yeah.
because astral, right? And this,
You can just like put it over when you want to
Yeah,
check.
I want to
Just
like her head.
okay. Livia, it's a girl, so she gets a +12 to attack.
So useful.
And that's it. And this dude gets affected since it's in the enemy. He will be probably okay. He starts acting strange as his eyes. This one you commanded to go into a frenzy, correct?
Yes. To attack the flying one.
Okay, I'm gonna oversee that. It's okay. Next, it's Yarek.
So just to make sure, the frenzied guy is not gonna opportunity attack.
You don't know it's frenzied. I'm gonna.
I don't know. It's not visible.
It's not,
like.
it's not. You see in spores, but you don't know mechanically what those do.
Okay,
I'm gonna
perfect.
rotate like that.
Okay.
They will leave. Wait, I think you can take the opportunity attack when they leave. Because it's by their choice.
Yeah, no, but I can see that it has been attacked and charmed and stuff.
In some way, yes.
Yeah. Okay then. So I fly off towards the last flying rider.
This one.
Yeah, and like I don't even need to specify what distance. We would need 2 more maps.
Yes. It's okay.
It's fine. And I just like my talons come out like, you know, like those white skins. It's like just retract and just like beautiful obsidian claws come out, and I just put them in the rider, not the mount.
Okay, so you try to put them in the
Yeah.
rider.
I try to grapple it and push it to the ground.
Okay. You try to grapple it. Do I roll a strength? Correct.
Yeah, this is 17.
I have failed.
You have failed.
I have failed with a 7.
Perfect. So then, do I take you off your mount or?
You can take the rider off the mount.
Yeah, perfect.
And you see that the mount sort of dissipates
Oh.
as he's in your claws.
So he manages to actually grapple onto the thing, right? Nice.
Yes, it's like, but you know what? That's a good point. There's shadows. So basically, I don't think they're gonna have. But I'm gonna put the condition here. So I think they're gonna be immune to grapple, because otherwise, Shaq's things would work. Correct? Yeah.
So if it's the same thing as the Crimson Herald mechanically,
Yeah.
Shaq did try to grapple and grasp at it, and he did not manage to
It's
do
the
it.
opposite thing of the Crimson Herald, but still, I think it's a shadow. Realistically, so I don't think you can grapple shadow.
So I can't.
You can't. I'm sorry.
Okay, perfect. So
I'm
I
sorry.
just grapple through it.
Yes.
And then I try a poison claw attack while trying to grapple it. Just like
Okay.
venom spills out, just like drops into the shadow.
Okay. Do I
and that's,
roll Constitution or something?
28 to hit.
Hits.
It hits. It's Constitution saving throw, yeah. DC 15, so an easier one.
For getting poisoned.
Yeah.
They cannot be poisoned.
So immune. Okay. Slashing damage, do I roll for it?
Slashing magical or no?
Slashing damage.
No.
Just normal slashing damage.
Like you start slashing, you start pouring
Is it
all your
immune to being
poison.
paralyzed?
Yes.
It's all shadow.
It's all shadow, yes.
No organic.
You
time?
tried, you try to do, you try to like give everything you've got, and nothing happens.
Okay, great. Worth a try. Does Tala give any more info? We know the giant is coming.
Giant is coming in one round. Give me another, as it comes, whispers in your ear. Give me another animal, give me a perception for her and an animal.
That's another one.
That one for her, perception.
Yeah.
She starts saying, I'm hungry.
Do I overhear?
You hear that she's hungry. It's a raven that says it's hungry.
Okay.
Did you have your turn, Auren?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, after Eric, correct? Yarek, now is the giant. Be prepared.
Nah, you keep skipping.
No, the giant is before you. See?
The paper.
Somehow he rolled above the 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
But before a 6.
Somehow with a dex of +5.
1 second. Chick. Bones.
Big foot.
So, as you see, like this big foot stepping over Green Spring, and now it's at the point of impact. It's going through the what's it called? What should I call it? Through the river and just smashing everything out. Fenrir, no. And it has one massive attack. Obviously, it's gonna go towards not the spirit, but Livia or Shaq. Give me a D4. You're 2 and 4. You're 3 and 4. So it hits Livia.
Oh, thank God.
With this massive reach, sort of, this bludgeoning, frosted weapon, and starts smashing. It's a +12. So I think it makes it a 21.
That hits Livia.
Okay, and you get 35 bludgeoning damage.
I get 32 actually because Livia takes a bit less damage than usual. So 32.
Okay. And then you give me a strength saving throw.
She's about to go flying.
Oh yeah.
22.
That saves.
Don't you have like Iris scan? Isn't there like an advantage?
It's
No, sorry.
checks.
Yeah.
not
Calls onto the
saves.
bridge.
She still saves probably at 22.
Like she starts growling. As the giant flanks his weapon into her, everybody from the bridge is shaking,
Struggling.
struggling
Oh
to
my
sit
God.
there. But they manage somehow. The attack is one attack, great club, and I think this is it. Massive reach. Oh, okay, and everybody in this area make me a strength saving throw as the ground starts shaking.
Oh shit.
Just destroy the bridge giant.
Yeah.
That means the shadow Venoris you give me for Venoris. But no, it's a light. It's okay. She's rooted. I'm not gonna. Livia and Shaq, give me a strength.
Livia again?
Yes.
Okay, just-
This is for an effect.
Livia 19 and Shock has a 22.
Okay. You both save as you stay erected in the tremor.
So erected.
So erected.
God,
We
stay
have
erected in the
erection.
tremor.
Let's go beyond this, and we will go not top of the round, but towards Shaq.
Yay, finally.
Well, he's not on the top of the round.
Does the giant smell of strong matter in any way?
Yes. Not as enticing as Livia and Shaq, but they smell of strong matter.
Excellent. Well, Shaq, given his strategic position, will look at the shadow, look at the giant, and then he will lock eyes with Eric. And is Shaq and Eric within 60 feet of range?
I don't think so.
Not 60?
60?
16.
Yes,
60.
definitely 60, yes.
Okay. Shaq
60.
will jump at the edge of the bridge, then jump another 20 feet.
Won't you get attack opportunity by the
Do I?
giant?
Yeah, I could.
You
Was it
get
yes,
by the giant and then by the thingy.
I was in melee with the thingy as well?
Yes, both of them.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, Shaq
I
will
stay
just... No. No, I will look at the giant and Shaq will get his two brand new twin axes embroidered with the symbol of Green Spring. Somewhere there's a quartermaster that has his hands broken and is crying in a corner. And he will jump at the giant and make me a strength saving throw for the giant. Is he large or huge?
He's
I didn't put it,
huge.
but it's huge.
He's huge on Gargantuan. Yeah.
Huge.
Then no
I
problem.
think Ghencioiu probably, yeah. Strength save?
Yes, this is 16.
Wow. I rolled even above. It's a 30 something.
No problem.
It's
I have a plus. So my normal strength, like the big number is 24. Just so you know.
oh my god.
It's fine.
I have a plus strength. 7.
No.
So it takes, in this case, it takes 18 points of piercing damage as Shaq jumps at it with
The giant.
yeah. So 18 points of piercing damage as Shaq jumps at it, like clamps onto its neck and then just slides off of it and takes a big chunk, a big bite of it, and then lands at its feet.
Okay.
I cast a devour.
Okay, you start devouring it. It barely notices as you scratch its surface. Oh, eaten.
Also, you might gain a brain freeze because
He's a lollipop.
Oh no!
Um,
I see him as 50 actually.
it's more congealed and less congealed and more frosted than 50, but okay.
Okay, then Livia will also start attacking it. She reaches it in melee from that point, right?
Also, I think the giant is in 50 feet of reach. He has a big reach. I don't know if you guys would be able to hit it, to be honest.
The devour thing of Shaq means he jumps at the creature, so I'm definitely in 5 feet of it right now.
But in that case, can the
This-
rider...
this-
yeah. The
attacks
rider could take a slash.
Are you okay with that?
I'm okay, but the ability itself moves me. It's like, a leap, a lunge at someone. Yeah, sure, you know what? Roll an attack opportunity on Shaq.
It's a 3. It's okay.
Okay, then Livia,
So
if
I'm
she's
gonna
not
say
in
right
range,
now you're around here.
you can even put me on the giant if possible.
I will need a little bit of a
Yeah.
lift.
Of sticky?
Because Livia will do the same.
Okay.
Not quite the same, but she will also jump at the giant and try to get
And
the
takes
green
an
leather
attack
range.
of opportunity from the shadow.
Yeah.
This one hits with 20, more than 20, 22.
Okay.
And she gets 12 necrotic damage.
She's bloodied.
Nothing can get
Well,
your
actually,
disease.
no.
So bad.
She's not bloodied. She takes less damage than I thought, actually. Okay, so she will make 2 claw attacks and 1 bite against it. First of all, it's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Okay.
First claw hits.
Keep it
Hits.
going.
Yes.
Then a 16 to hit,
That misses.
misses. And then a bite attack. Definitely hits 26.
Definitely hits.
Okay, from the claw attack.
Yeah.
No, you
So
haven't.
the giant takes 20 slashing from the claw attack and make a DC 15 con save.
DC 15
DC 15 con save.
for the giant. Natural 20. I shit you not.
And then the bite attack that hit will be 8 plus 3, 18 piercing, and make another con save.
It's like a dog and a snake just trying to bite a huge person.
I'm not gonna say you're on the giant. So
Sure.
another con save, right?
Yes, another DC 15 con save.
17.
Saves. So,
1
that's it.
second, I look at another statistic. Oh, it's higher, it's 19.
Saves, nothing happens.
Okay.
Good job, boys.
And then the army will go behind the bridge.
So what's the total damage Livia did to the creature? Or nothing hit?
No, it hit.
It's 20 plus 11, I think.
So it's 31, yes?
31, yeah.
Do not
20 slashing,
go back and
11 piercing.
Okay.
Okay, and then the army will also go behind, like under the bridge, to follow in Shaq's footsteps to face the giant.
You are barely sending them to their death as little
I'm there.
As the little people just go at his footstep and attack it.
Little people.
With 2 attacks. One is a 15 to hit.
Part of these were, I think. Yes. Hits.
15?
15 hits.
I think.
I think
sure?
it misses. 1 second. Misses. It's 18.
Okay, but 23 hits.
Yes.
So, in that case, the army does 5 plus 3, 8 plus 2, 11 more slashing damage.
Cool. You see that it's almost bloodied.
The giant.
Let's go.
Almost.
Almost.
Trying not to hit a lot. Like a
hit
lot.
It got hit for 16.
Yeah, exactly.
Just this round.
I would expect him to have like resistance to non-magic power.
That's nice.
He's a giant.
It's just a giant.
He's just a giant.
Poor boy. Literally, that's a child. I'm telling you, it's like a teen giant.
Yeah.
That's it. Now
Maybe
I'm
a baby.
children.
Maybe a baby.
Maybe a bit.
So,
I'm not.
done. Top of the round. Round number 3. We start with the Astros. And speaking of the Astros, guess who just decided to join round number 3? Luna is back saying, I'm sorry, I'll stay here. And she brings like the leash of an orc with her. The others are fighting.
She left with a soldier, came back without him.
Public transportation. Use that to help the people.
Yeah, no, fair, absolutely.
Aurel, you get, again, top of the round, so just you know, you have a plus 10 to all abilities and saving throws. Skill checks and saving throws. And this is it. Benoris is here, right?
Yeah.
This one, and this one looks rather confused. And this is the end of the Astral.
Question.
Yes.
Did Saturni do anything?
No.
She's just crying.
She's just crying, staying there, like everybody's just
She
grounded.
does something, she cries.
Pax, your turn.
I go at my neighbor, my shadowy neighbor. First for 16.
Okay.
Hit 16.
Oh no.
Okay, so
And
now
then for a 17.
Barely misses. 17, the flying, right?
Yes.
Misses.
So much for the fairy fire.
You rolled with advantage?
Yes. Those were all results with advantage.
oh my god.
And next, we wing buffet him, strength save 15.
Okay. Strength save.
And just go to Soles and give him your will.
18. No, not 18.
what you call
13.
it.
13. I did math wrong.
Drops.
Drops.
We're dying here. We can't be making
It's
jokes.
prone, right?
Nobody's dying. We're
As
fine.
it's prone, it gets in the range of Soulless.
Yeah.
And I have to roll something. It saves. Okay. That's it. Any more? You have some Marsa.
I fly into Luna's circle.
Okay.
You can land it even.
Okay. How close? Very close?
Very close.
And as you go,
We're gonna have words.
and if you go
Next
into Luna's circle, you
Get teleported to the other battle.
you can teleport yourself up to 6 creatures, including yourself, to a safe space within 60 feet.
Cool. And the army is ordered to get. Anyone bloodied? Anyone of ours bloodied?
Nope.
Right now?
Livia.
Livia and
I
Aurel.
got like 11 hit points.
I don't know.
Please don't
Livia.
die.
Just an actually 2 plus damage.
So, but that seems contained. We're gonna go
1 HP
to go under the bridge.
Yes.
And only offer shock support, coordinate defense. Just give him plus 2 AC. The army.
Yeah. Okay,
You
plus
just get there and support shock from underneath there.
this one.
Plus
This
2
one
AC.
is, yeah.
Where's Shrek?
Shack is
They
it's on the giant. I can't make them stand, and I'm afraid to.
don't need to go up to the giant, they have 10 feet of reach.
So like a taunt type of thing, like they're distracting
Yeah,
the giant
distracting
in
for
order
you,
to...
plus 2 AC.
Yes.
Thank you.
Cool.
Such a much one.
Now, Pax's turn ended. Here comes the shadows. This one, it's has saved from the thingy. This one must go and attack the other one, correct?
Yeah.
Because Fenrir said so.
And it has advantage because it's prone.
Okay. Good. Okay, and this one has remaining. The flying one. Okay. So now this one is bloodied.
Good boy.
More than bloodied, actually. And this one stays here. The other
On top
one
of the legend.
goes.
Yes, just to my face.
I'm sorry. You are flying. We need more support, Claire. More flying support.
You can put me up on the ground.
Call in the air. We need air support.
Yeah,
Call in a lair
Sorry.
strike. We need the lair support.
Lair strike.
Lair strike.
Okay.
Okay. Sarma.
I'm very small.
Thank you.
Half his movement gets him up from prone.
Yes. So this one attacks this one. Half of movement gets him up, and he's gonna strike the legend because guess what is the closest? Fail. And the second one, it's a 9 plus stings. It's a 15. I think it fails.
It failed.
Both of them fail.
Not mess with the legend.
Suntem mai mari, nu? Bine. Back on you guys. Adam.
Alright.
Adam, Eric, Aurel, Leo, Jarek, Giant, Shaq,
So,
and something.
between Aurel and Leo, who would look more hurt?
Aurel.
Could I? Okay, I would first do the same as I did on PAX. Just do some incantation, and you have some constellations around you that just beef you up and energize you. And another second level healing word, which I may need 2d4.
Yeah, grab whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you do regain 8, 10 plus 4, 14 points of healing. And that was my bonus action. Next, I will move so that I'm within 15 feet of both of these shadows. So, I don't know, around there somewhere.
As you move, you burn this tree. Oh no, it's okay. You're in 15 feet.
Between those two, and now that they've entered my range, they both need to do a wisdom save, I guess. Let me double check, because my spirit guardian is still up.
What they look like?
Spirit guardian?
Yours. I mean, star. Okay, yeah. Of course. What else would it be?
Yeah.
Silly question.
Spirit guardian.
That's right.
So yeah, both of those wisdom save.
Isn't that guy helping us?
Purple one?
No,
I think he's done helping us. He already helped us.
the shadow. The shadow.
So, 16 and 14.
Okay, one succeeds, one fails.
Okay, flying thingy succeeds.
I rolled pretty shitty on the damage, but it is radiant, so it's a 12.
On both.
The one who succeeds, half.
So dragon succeeds. It's Shadow Rider. Sorry. So it's a 6
and the other one failed the 12.
A 12. Okay.
And they're still standing.
Yeah.
Who is?
This one is bloodied. This one is fairly.
Okay. On the bloodied one, healing word was bonus action, and as my action, I will on the bloodied one. The Sacred Flame.
Okay.
So a dexterity save.
15.
Succeeds.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And that is my turn.
Eric.
Takes no damage on saves?
No, because cantrips.
Eric, you rolled somewhere on the intimidation, so he stays put. Aurel.
Just look at him sit.
I relinquish my willpower to Daddy.
Okay, as you relinquish your willpower to Daddy, you get this boon. You also can do a spell for your action. If you want to, you could use a blasting beam of divine sunlight erupting 30 feet in a 30 feet line, 5 feet wide, and everyone in the line must make a DC 18 dex save and take, hold your pants, 10d8 radiant damage.
The power of
And any immunity is ignored for the round.
Man. We should just give our
Just to enemies or anybody?
Not to enemies, just everyone in a 30 feet line.
Just go straight to us. Just do it. We can take it.
So,
Famous last words.
what do you do?
It's fine. I'll dodge.
Well, that's the action, right?
Yes.
Do I have a... Well, I relinquished my action.
Yes.
Yes.
So you can
It's Solis's action.
You can move and bonus.
If you go like this, you catch them both.
Yeah.
Wait, so after using the action, you can also get a new
Yes.
action to use?
No.
Just move.
Just move. Like, he uses
Right.
his action as a player to do the astral's action, and then he can move as an astral.
Yeah, so basically, relinquishing my will isn't an action, it's just letting go of my action.
Passing.
Passing my action. So yeah, I'm gonna move in order to catch both of them.
Okay? You can catch them as they are. Like
Okay.
this.
Well,
You don't need to move and make my life a hell.
in that case, fire.
Okay. 10d8 radiant damage, and then double it.
10d8.
How many years do you have?
I'm just gonna let you know, but there's no way these guys survive that.
Just because if it's
These are
radiant,
fire.
we take double.
So that's a total.
Rolling. What's happening?
So we got 7 plus 4 plus 4
11. 15.
Plus 7.
22.
Plus 7.
29.
Plus 8.
37.
Plus 6.
30.
40.
43.
Plus 3.
46.
Times 2.
Plus
No,
5.
no. 51.
51 times 2, 102. They are obliterated. Tell me, how do you want to do this? Aurel relinquishes his action.
Very anime-like.
Everything.
Everything goes white.
Yeah.
Everything then goes back and nothing is there anymore.
Including the 3. I also
Yeah.
took the 3 out.
Three times.
Yeah.
A noble sacrifice.
My brothers.
You killed the tree? The tree was dead already.
Brother, no!
Exactly. Brother to you.
And are we fine? Like, me and Aurel? No,
Probably just blinded by
Definitely, you're not like
the light.
So he was like, come in.
So this ends your action. You wanna move, Solus, in any way.
40 feet.
Leo, you're on deck, just so you know, and then Yarek.
Yes, I would move Solus across the river.
That area near Lunai.
More so near Leo. Or,
Yeah.
like between those two trees somewhere.
Here.
No, like where?
Yeah.
Give me the pointer. Give me the pointer.
Pointer.
Oh, no, that was.
That's the disco mode.
There,
Okay.
there-ish.
Also, like.
And you're in the area. You also have a plus 10 to all skills and saves. Okay,
Yeah, it's so good I want to leave from there now.
This is
You're
my
gonna
life now.
leave. You know, like the leave of a free.
No, we get it.
Question.
Yes.
How does it work now? Is my will still relinquished to Solus?
No,
or-
if you relinquish your will, you give me back the paper. This is how it works.
So
But you can wait until next time to think about it. Like, look at the paper.
no, like that's what I'm asking. If Solus has moved on,
Uh,
is he still in control of my will? Do I still have?
You are in. It's the other way around.
Yeah.
You are in control of his will, and you can let go and go back into your body and leave him as a puppet that
Okay.
infuses magic in the earth. And that's it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
And if you
got it.
keep the paper. If you don't, you give back the paper.
Yeah, that was my question.
Yay! Let's do it.
Like, do I still need to be there? No.
If you like to, like it's a choice.
But
I
to
think you
move,
have
you would have to
like,
exit
I
the
don't
Solus
still
map.
have to be within 5 feet of him.
To give him the will again. Or he can
If you
give from
take
the
it the
distance.
next time, yes. If you don't relinquish it, you need to.
yeah,
you
that-
can.
no, that's what
okay,
I'm-
Okay, I got it now.
That's the mycelium underneath
Yes.
the ground.
Yes.
So,
My roots reach.
Exactly.
Leo, with Yarek on deck.
Yep.
Do you give back the Venoris or do you move?
You know what? Can I cannot. 'Cause I would have tried to put. I can. I will give my will to Venoris.
Something creepy.
Yeah, I know, it's-
right now. It's a disco mode, like everything
Disco
is there.
mode, yeah.
And I will make the giant roll me a wisdom saving throw or attack himself.
Unfortunately, him being gargantuan, you will not fit him in a 20 feet radius.
Can I put a radius around it?
But just has
He is
you have to
target.
just touch him on one side.
I don't.
Yeah, you don't have to include the whole creature, just
Okay.
5 feet of it.
We're gonna rule it like this. Okay, go.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay, 18.
Hey,
Then I tell him to hit himself.
Punishment for his
Pin yourself.
past crimes.
Pin yourself.
Can I say that?
it
or
has
can I
to
say-
be a specific enemy other than himself.
Can
house.
I perceive the house as being an enemy?
If you believe it's strong enough, give me an Arcana check.
This is.
And since your body is in Solus's area, you get a plus 10.
So that's a 20 then. Jesus.
You believe it, that's an enemy.
That's such an enemy. I've seen those don't work. Yeah.
No wonder he's getting assassinated.
Okay.
So.
You're fighting housing prices.
Yes.
So automatically hits because it's standing. It gets all the damage. Please roll me. I'm gonna roll the approximate, and I'm gonna say roll me percentile dice. If it's below 15, the house will blow up.
House will blow
Blow up into like
Must
little
be with
shinglings.
gunpowder. I
Oh,
did
like
not know.
shrapnel.
Yeah,
That's a 72.
so it doesn't. It moves just a little bit. It's gonna move on the turn of the giant. I'm
It was
sorry.
the local explosives shop.
Okay, that was your turn. Leo, do you do something else?
I ran across the river.
The local fertilizer.
So you leave with Venolis?
No, because I gave the action.
You're in Venolis' body now.
Okay.
You can
But doesn't the giant attack on its turn?
Yes. This is why I put the
Let's say
building.
thematically that I move Venolis, so Shaq and Lydia get the bonus of attack rolls. So they have a +10 or a +12 for the females.
Okay.
Because #StrongWomen,
Yes.
8th of March, it's 9.
Yes.
A long time ago.
A long time ago.
Yeah, a month ago.
Time is...
What is time even?
Yes. So you get a bonus, just to remember, Lydia gets a +12, you get a +10 to attack.
I get a +10.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna use an attack, that's why I was
Okay.
Cool.
And third,
Scene.
If this was better.
Yarik. You're over there.
Yeah, I'm over there. I'm all alone. I've done nothing so far, but learned about the deep, important magic of not doing damage to anything. So I go up to the last eternal, seeing all the shenanigans going on, and I give my willpower away.
Where?
Saturday?
Saturday. So as you fly and put yourself in this point, you sort of connect with Saturni and get...
Stops crying.
And she doesn't stop crying. You stop crying.
You start crying,
You
yeah.
stop crying. Tears of gold. Why is it just Solis is still here? Lunai, Solis, Lunai.
How
Where
many
is
of those do you
Saturni?
have?
You forgot about Saturni. Give me a Saturni.
Saturni.
No. So as Saturni is coming on, how do you guys feel?
Very nice.
Disappointed.
Thank you.
I got the most anime spell.
So you get a superpower of Saturni. If you forfeit your action, you point a finger towards an enemy and they will get damage, but the enemy must be hurt.
You can finger your enemies.
Yes. And now, since you're also in the area, if you're reduced to 0 HP, you stay at 10 HP instead. And if you die, you're auto-stabilized.
If you die, you don't.
If this stay at 10, is it any number of times or just the first time you would drop?
Any number of times in the 5 feet area. But you don't know that. He's the only one who has the papers.
Fair, just clarifying.
I move her.
Basically, it's a circle of undying.
Right next to
You have to attack and then move.
attack.
Use your thingy.
Oh yeah.
and
Okay, then the ice giant. This is the only thing left, right?
Yes,
finger.
but let's see if you can finger him.
I raise a finger, and then look at my hand, and it's not feathery. It's got fingers and all.
You need
and
to be in 20 feet of her.
Of what?
The enemy.
Of
Or the enemy.
Of the enemy.
Of the enemy.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to move her.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say we can move beforehand.
No, it's fine if we just move.
You can't. The thing is, you can move at the end of the turn.
Yeah, we just move then. We
You
just move
move.
then.
Okay.
Yeah,
Where?
and we move on top of the bridge, right next to the other Eternal.
Astral.
Astral, sorry, Eternal.
Eternals.
Yeah.
Stay here. Put where you were.
I was on the hill.
Yes.
Lydia is crooked, she's gonna fall.
Aren't we all?
Actually, it's
She's gonna
saying
fall for
quite.
shock.
quite
Saturn is crooked.
the boats they have sailed that boat. So.
So I can't attack now then? That's
No.
it.
That's
That's all I do with it.
Yes. Cool. Next, giant. The giant is gonna use its big hand to attack the house. The roof shakes a little bit. And ends its turn. Since it's moving, you all have to give me Livia, the both armies, Saturn and Shaq. You need to give me a strength save.
Saturni has to give you.
No, Saturn.
It's moving from our reach, or just.
It's sort of thumping and everything.
So
shakes.
it's not an attack of opportunity. It's just.
No. You have to give me a strength so you don't fall.
Ground shake.
Yes. Strength save.
Yeah, Bax's army failed.
Okay. It's
What's
the
the
DC?
DC?
It's 15. Your army is all knocked prone.
So Livia and the army, the green soldiers are okay, but Shaq does get knocked prone.
You are prone on the giant. As you can't hold your ground. Cool. Shaq.
Yes.
Yes.
I once again cast Devour. Make me a DC 16 strength saving throw.
For the giant.
Damn, are you sure?
I 19. I rolled a 19. The
I got it, no problem.
That's a 7. 26. It's a
It
giant.
takes, it takes 20 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
This will, Shaq will start bleeding out of most of its orifices and his eyes and mouth, and he'll try to contain this power, and he will succeed. That's it from my turn. He just takes the damage, nothing else happens.
Okay.
Now, for Livia and the army.
Yes.
Okay. So Livia makes 2 attacks with her claws. One fails, one hits. So 21 points of slashing damage, first one attack.
Okay.
And then you have to make a DC 15 con save.
So as Livia sort of claw herself into the giant, he just starts bleeding because it hits an artery and everything gets flooded with a pool of blood. And the giant falls. You fall as well. You give me a strength save into the house.
The grave was prepared.
25 for shock.
That looked excellent. Are you sure?
It's okay because we have more giants. How much?
25 for shock on the strength
So
save.
you land. You sort of. Sorry, it was a dexterity, not a strength. Dexterity. How much is it?
16.
Okay, you land on your 2 feet, barely grazed, but you manage to sort of anticipate the fall as the giant plummets itself into the house. But, however, this is not the end of our third round, as a sudden crack of thunder and Fenrir emerges from the shadow.
Fenrir itself.
Fenrir emerges from the shadow.
I was about to ask where
Here
the
near the outer wall.
What the fuck?
I'm just gonna show it to the people, but also to you guys.
What?
Like this big gargantuan figurine, like made out of shadow, and that makes your skin crawl. He looks hungry towards you, glowing eyes glistening with fierceness and predatory gleams, and he sort of and growls so hard and howls. His body stretches and covers the whole district as you see the great Fenrir. Now what Fenrir does,
On its initiative,
What a cool looking
that is-
maxi,
Yes.
not mini though.
and this maxi is, on that note, isn't it cool? It's done by Nerdcastle, guys. Thank you, Nerdcastle.
yes.
Check them on nerdcastle.ro for amazing things like this wolf head, unique. This is your local fantasy shop, guys.
Yeah.
Question.
on Fenrir's initiative, on him joining initiative, I use my child divinity to address him.
The diplomat.
Child caster pointed. Great Eternal One, we here are nocturnals abound. I point to Leo, to Livia, Shag,
Not me.
the legend. We have made a home in this place. You and your people could too. Lay down your fangs and let us have words, or else your eternity may be disrupted.
He says, I'm glad we can finally talk, King Pax. You see, I've been patient. And here's my offer to your counter-offer. If you give me those who have betrayed me, I can restore order, Pax. I want the devourers, the filth, the matter. It is owed to me. I want Levy, I want Shock, I want the legend. And if you do this, if you strike them down, and you may probably even devour them for me, and join me in my quest, and in your quest to immortality, I will leave Greenspring untouched and in peace. I will not harm your people.
In translation, if you give us up, he will only eat the rest
Shut
of
up,
you.
traitor! Snake.
Make me.
Great Fenrir, we may sit and sleep and talk and feast.
I do
and
not
speak
sit
of
and
justice.
do not sleep. I do not feast. For them, I am an immortal and you are nothing, King Pax. I am granting you this boon for free for 3 little traitors.
You have stepped within my home, and here we have justice. You may go through the steps of justice. If these people have crimes against you, we shall sentence them, but they will not be given over as payment. We do not
Where
pay.
is the justice, King Pax? This was not the human land. It was the land of the beast. This was the land of the devourers. This was the land of the giants. You just came here and claimed it with the traitorous gods, and points towards the soulless Luna and so on and so forth. Where is justice, Pax, for taking
What is
something?
justice? You want to speak of the justice of the wilds? Your prey made itself bound to the stars and sent the predators packing. That is the justice of the jungle. You've been driven out of a territory, and now my pack lives here. Do you want to talk or bite?
I want to bite, always bite, and that's not even a question, King Pax. Do you give me the traitors, or do we have war? And you don't want to have a war with an immortal. You know, it's in the title, I cannot die.
I can suddenly drive you out of my den. Nerdcastle lights up. Stay in initiative.
Cool. I hope you enjoyed that very much, because Hungary time is coming, guys, as we go into the 4th rounder of combat.
We keep initiatives, so?
Yes, we keep initiative, and we might stop it at a point, so we have to go a bit faster. Fenrir, you know what it does? He's gonna use one of his actions. He has 3 attacks, 1 bite, and 2 crawls, and he's gonna go towards...
I mean, he can reach everywhere. I'm sure you can just leave him there. He can reach everywhere.
Okay, it's fine. It goes towards the legend. So he is gonna...
He's about as big as the palace?
A bit bigger.
Okay, cool.
His head is bigger as the palace. So I rolled a 6 with a plus 18. I hit, I think. And the total hit, I'm not gonna even roll. It's a 35 piercing damage. And since you're a devourer, the damage is doubled. So you take a 70 damage.
Just 70 damage.
And you see that the fact that he bit into you, his light glim more. Then the next claw is gonna be towards Adam and says, "Serious, you turned serious against me, Harry Potter." It was too good to not say. You turned serious against me. Claw. Again, 34, 22 slashing damage.
Yep.
And
Mr.
it's,
Face is just 23. Yeah.
The damage is reduced by half to 2. Claws is not damage is reduced by half. And it's reduced by half, I'm sorry. So it's 11, just 11 slashing damage. And The third attack is gonna be a Shadow Lash. No, and one. Okay, the third attack is gonna be a Shadow Lash. He's gonna just pull a shadowy lash towards you, Shaq. You're in 30 feet.
I hope so. Behind the bridge somewhere.
Okay, he's gonna pull Livia in a Shadow Lash. This one is a bit lower. 24. I assume it hits. It gets 38 necrotic damage. It's not regular devour damage, but it's necrosis, and she has to succeed a strength save.
Okay, so she's gonna take 35 first of all. That means she's at 8 HP. So a strength saving throw. 18.
Okay. 18 was the DC. It beats it. It
beats.
Okay, so she's not grappled. So Livia pulls herself out of this lash, and that's it. And as a bonus action, Fenrir can create Shadow Riders.
Oh my god.
And he says, I'm just gonna make one, just to see how you deal with this. You feel the sense that he's taunting you. Next.
Okay, first of all, I wanted to do... Okay, it's... I succeeded on my concentration check for the thingies, but also to see what happens, because first time when he enters my area, so he just appeared out there.
Stars bash.
The stars just affect him, and a wisdom save from him.
Okay.
Plus
1.
20.
I failed.
Okay. In this case, it is going to be 13 radiant.
Okay, 13 radiant. You see, it's effective. But, however,
It's highly effective.
however, it's not highly effective. It's just affecting him a little bit.
It's just effective.
Just effective.
Just effective, a little bit.
Just a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Okay. Yeah. This was on his.
Top of the round, number 4, Astros. Livia cannot die, and Leo, you get an extra 10 to saves and skills. That's their turn. Fax.
I looked at him. I asked him. I kind of gesture now, looking to the wolf.
You say now?
Yes, I asked now.
I look a bit confused, but I trust in your decision.
Cool.
Just
nod. Fly to right over the wolf's snout.
Okay, as you fly over the wolf snout, you are here. And oh, sorry.
Oh, he dies.
Yes, if I'm just gonna make more guys. You fly over the wolf
Put me
snout.
on him.
I don't think I can put you on. But let's see, you're here.
Yeah.
Yes.
When I go to impale down for his eyeball.
Okay. Throw me an attack.
And also hypnomatically announce his banishment from our city for the hex curse.
That's gonna make it run away.
Okay. Cool. 26.
Okay, 26 to hit.
Yes.
It hits.
Yes. Big smite.
Okay.
So that's. So that's 12 plus 4, 16 magical piercing.
You pull your magical Jovician magic, hebdomatic magic into it, and it just goes into a void.
The 16 magical piercing, all of it. And then the actual shadow absorption, the nocturnal smite, is 6 radiant.
Okay, the 6th radiant, however, does a bit of damage. As part of his shadow, like the top of his snout fizzles. 6 it was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the second. For a 22.
Okay, 22 hits. Hits, yes. This is 20.
But it's all magical piercing.
It goes inside and nothing happens.
Joris, come on, man.
Can feel damage.
Enter.
Enter. And as you enter, legendary action. Shadow step. Fenrir teleports to 60 feet on an occupied space where he can see. If he passes through solid objects, he passes because he's a shadow. And goes, where should I go? Here, next to the more devourers.
His body's that way, right?
Look at this. This is very cool. Zoom in, guys, on this thing. Isn't this one very cute? And you can also check it on Nerdcastle.ro. And it's not primed because you can buy it from there like it is and make it whatever color you want, not just black Fenrir.
I think you can also throw dice in it.
I am pretty sure you can throw dice in this, but we're not gonna do that. It's gonna break otherwise. I dropped this one, but looks okay.
Oh no, the enemies died. Oh no.
No, it's okay, it's good. Cool. Coming back to our situationship. Fenrir, legendary action. He moved over here. Next, after Pax, there is the shadows. This one will come closest to the closest enemy, Leo, and attack with the first.
Shadow in the Solis area, if it that matters.
Okay, in the Solis area, that's good, that's good, that's good. Whoever has the chant, please tell me what it does. Solis.
Yes, the
chart. So the chart. The
Solis channel.
The Solis channel. The chart, the Solis chart. Enemies in a 30 feet radius.
DC save for Constitution.
I rolled a natural one, so they're blinded, correct?
And vulnerable to fire damage.
And vulnerable to fire damage. So basically, they will attack with disadvantage. I rolled a 2. So you do not get attacked with the first attack. The second attack, it's a 1. What? Who touched my dice? Yes. 1 in a natural 20. I shit you nuts.
Probably left.
So, miss.
Solis save.
Thank you, Solis.
Adam, now he's blind and you see the blindness inside of his like beady, shadowy eyes and he moves a bit frantically. Adam.
It's my turn?
Yes.
Okay. Do we have the... yeah, here. Do I have 30 feet movement to get into Saturn's range? Like around there, sort of?
Okay, so...
30 feet?
Yes, but you need to sit here, so not flying.
Okay, yeah, I can do that, yeah.
Okay.
I think both auras are overlapping.
If you go here, yes, you have 2 benefits of the both auras. So you get, who has Saturni?
You get plus 10 to your attack.
So you can't die within the 30 feet.
You still have 10
feet.
HP.
But here's the thing, so this thing I need to, again, focus, or it's more like a...
No, this is a passive. This
Okay,
is passive. And the first one, the passive
Plus
is
10 to your attack rolls.
plus 10 to attack rolls.
Right.
Okay.
Well, in this case, wait, I need to pull out my character sheet because I think I am going to drop the what do you call them? The Spirit Guardians, yes, and instead conjure up a pulsar star.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon.
Yes, to cast spiritual weapon.
It's the same.
Token.
Yeah.
Spiritual weapon does not consume your concentration though.
Yes, definitely.
keep
You
both.
can have both.
You sure?
This, yes,
I'm sure.
definitely. I also know that for a fact.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon is just all kinds of rope.
Where?
Clerics be clerican.
Here?
Let me see. Spiritual weapon. It's a concentration. It says it here. It's concentration.
Maybe in the 2024 rules in that case. It did not used to be in the 2014. Anyway, so you drop it and you create.
Yeah,
Right?
I'll drop Spirit Guardians and conjure up this.
Is it a
small
concentration
star.
in 5e? We're playing 5e.
It is.
In 5e, it's not. Check.
It's not.
It's not. The DM said it's not. so-
Okay, well, in this case, yeah, I will conjure up the spiritual weapon as a bonus action somewhere close to him. And
Little Sordi comes here.
and I will do an attack.
Okay, attack with your tiny glowing sword.
And it is, you said I get a plus 10 to this?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay then. It will be a... Oh, natural 20.
Okay, attack.
It is mechanically his.
And also, I have a question regarding the orb thingy I got from Sirius. You said that for 1 round,
You can make them vulnerable.
vulnerable
Yes.
to...
A damage choice of your choosing.
Okay. This is not radiant though. No, I'm gonna keep that for now. But yeah, so a natural 20, this means he will take 4d8 plus 4 force damage. So it is a 10 plus a 12, 22 plus 4, 26 force damage.
You sort of push the spiritual weapon into Fenrir and it goes inside the shadow.
Okay, passes through him. Okay. Okay.
Did it appear to hurt him?
Not at all.
Okay, so force damage, it's a no-no. Okay, but I can then still try a Sacred Flame.
Okay.
It needs to do a Dex save, 15.
Okay.
I know that Radiant does affect him.
He will use. No, it's okay.
No, I'm not gonna kill them yet, it's fine. That's wrong.
Okay. He will fail.
Okay, in
Let me
this
check
case,
again. It's a 10. He fails.
I rolled shitty on the damage, so it's only a 7 points of Radiant damage.
Okay, that halved. It's 3.
And I will just try to keep eye contact with Pax to try to get his signals,
No, it's
so
not
to
halved. I'm
say.
sorry. It takes the whole. How much was it? 7, right?
7, yeah.
Okay.
What's the gesture?
No, I'm just eyeing you like with
in touch.
intent.
Cool.
And watching your moves to see what's what.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Tolly right now, with his regeneration, you all did 10 damage to it. Just so you know, like he looks a bit hurt on the edge of his shadowy nose. Eric will stay put trembling, or Auriel, sorry, Leo on deck, Yarek, Giant, Shaq. Just so you know. Lego. Aurel.
It's me?
Yes. Yes. Do your worst.
Big anime beam towards Fenrir.
Big anime, where you? From Solis.
From
Big
Solis.
anime.
Yes.
Cleaving through him. I must roll something. Again, let me check.
DC18.
I think it's a fail. It's an 8 plus plus 7.
It's a fail.
It's a fail still.
Let's help the guy out with some die. He needs 10. I have 3.
5. So 8. He has 8 here. And I have 2.
There you go. You roll that damage.
You roll that damage. Good.
Wow. What is that? That's a.
That's a 6.
That is no 9 on a D8, yes.
Yeah.
So we got 6,
12.
12.
I can do that.
we have 3 3s,
Okay.
6,
9.
4s, 2 1s, and the 1 5. So we got 20 here
Confusion.
with a 9, 29,
Okay.
30, 36.
Okay. 36 radiant damage.
And immunity is ignored.
He's not immune to it. It's okay.
Yeah.
36 radiant damage. And that's quite effective as part of his upper shoulder. It's blasted a little bit. The shadows seem to be reforming a little bit, but he is blasted.
What is he made of shadow? Does he take double damage? And
This is an immortal, even though it's
So
made of
it's
shadows.
So
basically
one
not
type of damage he does take. We say thank you.
yeah.
Almost made a political note.
Am I able to move within 5 feet of
With
him?
Solis, yes. If you want to move yourself within 5 feet.
Solis.
5 feet where?
5 feet of somewhere within 5 feet.
No.
Another
destroy
tree
the
falls.
tree.
Another 3 falls.
doing
and,
this?
I think his plan is to remain the only tree in the
I can't see what's happening.
Yeah, that was
And you
his
get
plan
him in
all
a
along.
10 feet radius.
Yeah.
And now he has to roll a wisdom, right?
A
A
constitution.
constitution.
Is the entire army prone?
Yeah. I think from the giant.
Whoa, my brave. I have a plus 10 to constitution. I forgot I made the test. 24.
He
Succeeds.
succeeds.
Shocker. Next
Is that half or none?
It doesn't
is
say.
just a condition. He's
Yeah.
not blinded.
Oh.
Next is Aurel. Do you do something else?
I don't think I have any other. Do I have bonus actions with Solis?
No.
Do I have bonus actions with Aurel?
Yes, but you will have to disconnect and then sort of give the paper back. Then you get the paper.
It's fine.
Be in reach. Okay.
Aurel's eyes are still glazed over.
But congratulations, you did a lot of damage. Aurel, the tree sits like a tree in that area. He's no longer moving. Yeah.
Inconspicuous.
Next
Leo.
level 3.
Leo with Yarek on deck.
I'm very scared because he's gonna come and poke me. So I cannot move if I move Venoris. I'm like I can't do both. I either control Venoris
Yes.
for this round or myself.
Yes. Or you can also do a bonus action and move yourself after you do Venoris, but you lose the connection.
I don't know how ambush is gonna be, honestly. I mean the plus 10s.
The passive is that you're not in range of plus 10 anymore.
I know. So I can move Venoris closer and then I break the connection and I can use my bonus action.
Yes.
Great. Then I will
Also
use
do one of the actions.
which one?
yes, I will use my action to move Venoris close to the dog so the people
If you want to do Venoris' action with the spores, you need it to do before the movement.
I cannot do attack anyone. Oh, I
You
can.
can.
Yes,
you can.
wisdom saving throw. I know what I'm doing, guys.
It's a 16, fail.
On a failure, he must use all his actions next turn to attack a chosen enemy.
Okay, just actions, not legendary actions.
I choose shock. I'm kidding.
Do that. Do that.
I see you as an enemy. Can I make it?
Do that.
attack?
There's a shadow.
If you say that again, I will
Do that.
I will tell him to attack shock.
No! What the fuck is happening? Are you sure?
I said if he said it
Okay,
another time, I don't know what plan he has.
This, on his turn, just remind me if I forget, he's gonna attack Shaq.
Okay, and then I will move Fenoris closer so there is like a 10 feet radius between them.
Where?
So the people close to the big wolf head receive bonus damage.
The roof is gone. So, where? Point.
Yes,
Point here.
Pointer. Where?
there. Hello, here. So she gets the area of effect like close to the people that attack close by.
Okay.
I suppose. I'm trying.
Okay. So
And
Livia gets both bonuses and just.
she's crazy bonus. She's double team. Then I will sever my connection with Venoris and I will use my bonus action to Misty Step as far away as I can from the situation.
Give me the. Or that's, I think, that's the far away. Or here.
No, that way. It's very
Okay.
good.
Congratulations.
my turn.
Venoris is up for grabs. So, you do that and do what bonus action? This you and your bonus action, Yarek.
Yep, so would you, like, you hear Shaq yelling something and discussing that would accompany. Would you actually try to consider listening to that, or would you like to act without that?
I would like to listen to that.
Can I say something
yes.
like that might influence his turn? So much death and destruction has come over Green Spring. So many souls and lives can be saved by appeasing the beast and making it go away. I offer myself as sacrifice. Yarek, carry me and drop me in the maws of the beast, so that we might not know peace. Trust me.
So, Yarek, what do you do?
Okay, I disconnect from Saturni. I guess listening to this has basically used my attention, so I don't hear my trusted Karla, so we don't know what's coming next. But being disconnected and all, I can move freely. So I fly. I pick up Shaq, and I drop him inside the open maw of the beast.
Okay, this is a very important roll. See if you manage to drop him. Give me a dexterity check, and I'm gonna put it at 15.
Could I also try to, like...
No, it's just him. I'm doing you a favor.
A dex?
Yes.
Saving throw.
Check.
Check. It's a 5.
You drop him near Fenrir, passing the muzzle into his arms and then plummeting to the ground. And I'm gonna say, roll your own damage. Give me 4 d6s. Bludgeoning.
I take 4d6 damage from this.
Falling damage.
Oh boy.
Bludgeoning,
12,
it counts.
17 points of damage.
Yes.
So I take that, right?
Yes.
Cool.
I still think it's better than what you were supposed to do. What?
And with my remaining movement,
Yes.
I turn back. How much was that? I think 60.
With your flying speed, if you
My
remember,
flight is 200. Right?
Yes, you can move like all around.
Yeah, but how much was that one way?
You like flying speed. You can move like this circles and still that makes
Okay.
200. It's okay.
I'm gonna go next to Fenrir somewhere and stay up high, like somewhere that he can only attack. Yeah, that's great. Like flanking him from behind works. Yeah.
Here,
Yeah, somewhere there. Like you can place it on the tie tower.
Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't stand there.
Tie tower.
Yeah.
Legend.
And yeah, that was my action. And
And action and everything.
yeah.
So, giants. You see 2 more giants just stepping over, and one is going in the neighboring district of the cloud, which is the purple, and the of the lungs. Sorry, this is the Venoris. This is the lungs. So the neighboring district, which is the purple, then the one that's powered by Jovis, and the other one goes in the one above, which is Augury. Yeah, and sort of start making way into the one that it's under protocol, supposedly.
Quarantine.
Yeah.
Well, at least you can get inside.
Yes. This was the giant's shack. On the ground, prone.
A crater on the ground, Shaq with one hand.
At the feet of Fenrir. What do you do?
At this point, trying to I'm very far away from its big maw, right?
Yes.
Okay. I grab something. I grab a water skill filled to the brim with something.
Mm-hmm.
I rub it like quickly in my blood a bit,
Mm-hmm.
and I throw it towards Livia and say, "Chuck it into its maw."
Okay. See if Livia catches it.
Oh my god.
How much
There's no
is it?
inspirational stuff,
Is it?
right?
No. How much is
It's
it?
a 7.
which is 7. I'm not. If we were below a 5, it would have broken, but now it falls sort of to the ground. You give me a percentile die, it has a 10% chance to break. So if it's below 10%, break.
25.
Okay. It's still intact. She didn't catch it.
But it's near her, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's gonna be my turn. I will just stop, drop, and roll and get at least on my 2 legs near Fenrir.
Okay.
And it's Livia and the shield guy's turn.
Okay.
The army will rally around Shaklashak and will protect him with their shields, of course.
Of course, yes, of
And
course.
Livia, gleaming with sweat and muscles.
I know you can't see them, but they're all around Shaq protecting you. And Livia, yes,
Gleaming with sweat and muscles. Target the maw of Fenrir with the thing that
be
she
mindful
got.
of the camera adjustment.
Yes,
Okay.
with the thing that she got from the ground and throw it towards its maw.
Okay, well, give me a strength. I'm gonna set the DC at 70 because it's very.
Jesus Christ, dude.
How much?
Natural 1.
Oh, with that, I'm gonna say it falls on top of you or one of the guys. I don't know because it's
Of us?
with a natural 1. Yes, like I'm gonna say it misses and it falls
Bounces off
on
of
on top of you. How much are the people in the army? I'm gonna say roll me a D100. If it's 1, it falls on you. If it's
A D100.
sorry, a D20. If it's 1, it's you. If it's the others, then one of the
18.
guys. Okay, it's one of the guys.
It breaks.
Yes.
Okay.
What's
So
inside?
as that happens, one of the guys like immediately starts yelling in pain and succumbing instantly to what appears to have been a full water skin of Sabbath water.
I'm gonna get more minis.
And forgiveness for our sins.
Christ almighty. If you want to find out who is Christ, guys, read the Bible. In VIM, there's no
This
Christ.
sucks so much, man. Like my rolls. Whoa.
Did not want this plan to
I had
work.
such a good pop, huh?
The dice did not want this plan to go
Ah,
through.
that this plan could have been. Wasn't.
I can find the Diana Rolling Hills Craft skeleton, but this dude, the Sabbath water fell on. It's just left with the exoskeleton, with the skeleton. Like full on in his
Endoskeleton is now
in
an
his
exoskeleton.
full stance, turns around and does. And sort of lunges and attacks
More enemies.
you. He
The
misses.
Sabbath water person?
It's been
But that's what
skeleton.
happened in the Ogre district. All the skeletons are under control.
Yes, but it's okay. Don't ask your friends what happens with Sabbath water. It's good.
We found out. Thank you.
So he tries to attack you. You see like a skeleton going mad, running towards you. The skin creeps on you, and you sort of get bumps, and you dodge at the last second. I'm gonna add the skeleton. Skeleton.
That's not gone now.
Yes. What do you do now? Check. End of turn.
I have nothing else.
Okay. Cool. Top of the round. Astrals. Lunai. Disappear.
Okay.
Very. Boy.
Oh no, confrontation!
Big doggy.
And the others, Adam, you can't die. Livia, you can't die. Livia, he gets a plus 12 to attack. And that's about it. Fenrir, it's in the radius of Venoris. Who has Venoris? I have Venoris. Okay, wisdom save. He succeeds.
And he's in the range of Solis as well, right?
He's also in the range of
Okay,
Solis.
Solis.
Constitution.
Constitution, okay, he has a 10. I rolled an 18, meets beats. That's it.
What would
Cutting
that
words is
make
the thing
him-
you're trying to use.
Yeah, can I use cutting words
For what?
to make him maybe fail the DC?
Okay.
The
How-
blind one?
For sure, Michael.
Leo will call that darkness. I've seen candlelight cast deeper shadows, and I will apart from that save 4, so that's 18 minus 4. So
He
14.
is okay. So he is blinded and immune to what was it? 1 second.
Vulnerable
To fire.
There we go.
So you see sort of his skin for a second as he steps in the light of Solis. Becomes material. It looks like paper skin in some sorts, and you have the feeling that it might ignite. Then his eyes go blank as he can't see. Cool. I forgot Fenrir. He was supposed to attack before the Astros at the ending of the round. What was it?
Shock.
Shaq. He was supposed to attack Shaq.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so all three attacks latch on to you. First
You
one.
said don't attack him. I did what you're saying.
First one, it's 32. You get.
Oh no, it doesn't. Shock happens to have 45.
35 points of piercing damage. It doubled because you're.
So 70.
70.
I am down.
Oh my god.
What did this look like?
So before Luna is scattered, we're gonna back that a bit because I forgot to do Fenrir's turn. Paul with Venoris commanded Fenrir to use all of his attacks on one enemy.
Yeah.
The one enemy is Shaq. So Shaq is down. And he's gonna do more damage. The second attack is gonna go towards you. Why did you? I don't know. I'm not asking.
I asked him 3 times.
30.
There was a plan.
34 hits. 22 slashing damage.
For a shack.
Yes.
That's
Uh,
Death save. Marked.
2 death saves.
Why?
Because whenever you attack a downed creature, which I am,
Critical.
it's a critical. There's 2 failed death saves.
Okay, and the third one, I assume Shaq dies at this point.
If it does hit, which is a 20, Shaq does die.
Fenrir keeps shooting the dead body.
Yeah.
I don't have.
Fenrir has, for
By the
the
way-
Shadow Leash, has a plus 15 to attack.
Wait, but he's blinded. Didn't he have disadvantage?
He's not blinded yet.
Yes.
Oh,
No.
correct.
Actually, he's in the radius since he's attacking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't count until
Yes,
that
but-
point.
It counts.
Okay.
Yes,
Oh,
it
so
counts.
he's blinded.
He's blinded, so I have to roll with disadvantage. So the first one attacks, you just have 70, and you're down. The second one, I'm rolling. I'm gonna use the dice thing to roll.
Oh, can I use himself?
It's cocked.
3 hours later.
You know what?
You know what? I'm not gonna use the dice thing.
You know what? I'm gonna roll in front of you guys. Venoris is falling. Venoris, stay with us.
No, Venoris.
I'm gonna roll here. It's also cocked. I hate dice towers.
No, this is narrative tension.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll in front of the board.
No, try tower again.
So, Shaq is down,
He is.
being chewed by Fenrir. First one is a 19, plus 18,
He would need to roll a natural 1 to not hit.
and the second one is an 11 plus an 18, which is a total of 29.
Yes.
So you get 2 downs.
Yep.
Okay.
And the
Shaq,
third one?
fortunately, because he's a devourer, he has 4 death saves.
Yep.
Yes.
Still 1 hit away from death.
Still 1 hit away
One
from
failed
death.
death save.
Yeah. Because I'm either 1 or 2 away from death, and
Okay.
a hit means 2.
Okay,
So-
unfortunately, the Shadow Lash is doing, it has only a plus 15 to hit. So I have to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you want to roll?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
You've been rolling so bad today, so
Yes.
like.
But I'm gonna roll it now.
Please,
1,
no.
2, 3, 4, 5.
And such, Shaq gets his way, and he gets eaten by Fenrir.
Why?
Because I rolled a 10.
Why do you want it to get eaten by Fenrir? I don't understand.
I had a very clear plan. I did not expect all of them to.
So that's
So
it?
that's it. Unfortunately, Shaq No! Looks at you, legend, looks at Livia, aching for life, aching to consume this immortal, aching to become more vivid with power, and he dies for good. His whole body is chewed fully by Fenrir, who gets back all the damage that he dealt. And with that, we're gonna say goodbye to Shaq.
Perfect. I need 2 more, so Livia and the legend is next. My plan is coming.
Round 4. As you all see this is the VIM, the Tale of Immortality. This is a risk. Like, please be careful, you're gonna die. Luna disappears. Oh no! And this time makes sense. Disappears. Scared, frightened. One of you guys are down. I'm sorry. I'm super sorry that happened.
Go on. If there wasn't any risk, it wouldn't be fun.
So we're aware of all this. Are we aware of Leo sicking the dog on Jack?
I would say yes.
I would say roll me an insight.
Jesus. But aren't you...
12.
Roll me a deception, Leo, if you want to deceive in any way.
Do you want to be discreet about it?
Yes.
I think
I mean, in all fairness, you don't know exactly what Fenrir
When
did.
the dice need to...
No? How much is it?
That's a 1.
He was very open. Like, you seen Fenrir, like, you seen Leo's body go limp. Fenrir like conducting spores from the nose of Fenrir towards Shaq. He was baiting, obviously, Fenrir to eat Shaq. I don't know why. I'm also confused. If Grace were here, but it's okay.
Because Shaq had a plan.
Could have been a great plan.
Please give Livia stats to the... You know what?
Play Livia.
No, play Livia. Play Livia.
Oh, 8 HP.
8 more than Shaq.
I'm not gonna even use the legendary shit anymore. Next is... top of the round, as we were saying, Pax, he's blinded. Be aware that these rolls were made with him blinded. Pax. No, Adam. No, Pax.
So, Fenrir chewed on the down
sort of
snake and swallowed it.
Swallowed, and you've seen like Shax's matter transform into like this fluid mass, wisping and swallowed. And Fenrir, for some reason, seems to get even stronger. He gets extra HP because of this. He devoured strong matter.
I don't...
I fly just for starters, just a little closer to the middle, and ask, looking to Adam, is there any way you can get me through into this thing, or do we disperse?
You asked me if I can get you through it.
Somehow. Yeah.
Okay,
We have successive turns?
Yes.
I think, yeah.
No, it's the shadow and then it's Adam. But for the purposes of this, I'm gonna postpone the shadow after Adam.
Or if you allow it, they can just delay their turns.
Or like this. If you wanna delay the turns, I'm also
Also, can I reply? No.
Yes.
Okay.
You can definitely fly if you want to. You're a spectre.
If
Spectre gadget.
you need me to make a gap in his form for you to go through, I can find a way for sure.
Mechanically, do you need me to delay, or is it using stuff on my turn?
Yeah.
Where do you wanna fly, Adam?
I think I would need to cast a spell though. So I think you might need to.
So I'll do it after Adam, if that works.
Okay, so Shadow, the only Shadow remaining, Fenrir at this point, even though he's blinded, he smiles with this wild smile that is sort of resembling Lydia's. And the Shadow just goes attacking randomly the first thing. Pax, you're in
I'm in the sky.
Are you in the sky? Right, the first thing that's on the ground. Aurel, give me...
Eric.
Eric, it's all on their side. Don't push it. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Give me someone. One of you, give me a d6.
6.
Leo, congratulations.
I'm really good at killing the party so far.
Thanks for inviting me, guys.
It's a team at the table, just killing each other.
So 21.
Shield. No, fuck, with the shield it hits me anyway. Fuck, yeah, one. Silvery. No, I don't have any more reactions. Yeah, no, hit me.
You didn't use that reaction.
I used it to make him blind because he rolled
Yeah.
the
No.
I rolled with the cutting words to get him to 14 so he gets blinded.
Yep.
Okay, right.
That's how he got blinded.
Okay. But that was on the other round.
That was...
But still, you haven't had.
His reaction isn't back.
Doesn't matter. 12 necrotic damage. Second attack. Just 15.
Yep, that misses.
So he stays put in this area, attacking you. You all feel drained. You all feel the loss of Shaq. You weren't the best of friends, but you've seen one of you go down, and that's very painful.
Yeah.
So now, Adam and Pax. What do you do?
So I have. First, I want to think. Adam think to himself when Sirius spoke to him before. This, because he said, this friend whose fate is watched closely by death, I have to help him. Would it make sense or think if for Adam to think of Pax as being that one friend? Because in this case, Adam would think like Pax wants to rush through. This is, to him, sounds like a suicide thing, just rushing into it. And things now back to what those words were. Thinking to help him separate the two within him. And when Fenrir rises his claws, you must step between them and cleave with your light on that narrow light. Now, at this point, yeah, Adam is conflicted since whatever Pax intends to do does sound like a almost death wish. Yet at the same time, he not only trusts the words of the stars, but sees the conviction in Pax's words and in his spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Do you say any bit of that out loud?
This is mainly something that he internalizes at this point.
Mm-hmm. So what do you do?
All I'm going to say, it's give you a stern look and say, if this is your wish, my friend, I shall help.
My point of impact, I'll bring the nocturnal. I'll bring the hebdomatic, your hebdomatic, and your starlight. My point of impact.
Okay, so you fly.
Spurs human acid max speed directly.
Okay, as I will.
Mark here?
As I will try and create this opening, by casting Guiding Bolt to unleash this powerful flaring star towards him, which would burst upon impact and give him the opening. But let's see if I hit.
Okay, it's important.
I will cast it at 4th level as well.
Let me check that. Okay, that gives you an advantage.
Advantage?
I said so.
Okay.
I think you can even go in and do it from Solis's.
Not Solis's, I think Venoris.
If you go do it on Venoris, yes, you get like close to Venoris, you get a plus 10.
Yeah. Not like a bit behind, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine, whatever. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, and in this case, let's see. And also, how does the orb work? Is it an action
Like
to use
you
it?
feel that if you were to put the orb inside of you and just focus on the damage type, you will make it vulnerable to that type of damage.
Then I'll go with that. Focus on the orb from Sirius, pulsating close to the other constellation and star next to my chest. And let's go. Okay, plus a... It's a 27.
27 hits, definitely.
Okay.
And with that extra 6, I'm gonna say the following. Fenrir raises one claw and sort of wants to attack Pax as Pax is rushing. And you see the 2 claws that he is trying to hit Pax with have the smallest, narrowest canal where light can burst through. And you focus that light between it, and there's this sheer thin layer of light just cutting where Pax is heading on. And for a second, you'll feel he might be cut in half. And this is exactly what happens. Humaness is cut in half as well because she's there. Like 2 pieces of the horse fall left and right. Humaness is no more.
Wait, what?
However, Pax, as he reaches this light, and we're also gonna do damage for Fenrir, Pax, instead of being cut in 2, he sort of transforms, and you see 2 Paxes. You see one elvish, clearly full elvish Pax, dressed in nocturnal attire, and one human Pax, dressed in Greenspring attire. And for the purposes of this, I'm gonna use...
We now have Pa and X.
Yes, you have Pax and Evander.
Damn.
Damn.
Where is Pax though?
You took him.
In the whole of.
But you hear Humaness just as she dies. Her leash falls down to Henry's feet. But you have 2 Paxes now in the air. Pax, you have 2 characters. One full paladin, one full human paladin, and the other one is warlock.
But both in mid-flight towards
Yes.
the cut.
Yes.
Good, first one. They both will simultaneously strike with the king with Hebdomadic magic and the nocturnal with deep. With shadow on shadow, with rather carving in rather than damaging. It is the king that will bring in harm.
However, before we do that, roll me your damage.
I do have a lot of dice.
And he's vulnerable to radiant damage right now, so you double that.
I need, because 4th level guiding bolt is 76s. I need.
I have 2 here.
Yes, and one more. 6. Yes.
Don't take any of his.
Much anime, much wow.
IRL, not a shark now.
Ah, okay.
Yours would have been much anime, much wow, but that's not happen.
12, 15, 20, doubled, it's 40 radiant damage.
So part of the shadow that grew around him after he devoured Jack, actually all of it is dissipated.
Yeah.
And you sort of feel that you undid the damage that him consuming Pax did. You weakened him at the point where you meet him first.
It's kind of sad.
Yes.
Pax Nocturnal.
Yes. Vulnerable to radiant damage this round, just
Yes.
so.
I'm about to roll the attacks in through the air. Anything before first attack?
As in,
No, just if there's anything.
Oh.
Roll, okay? Advantage
You
from
have a plus 10 because you're in the Nordic Circle to both characters.
a lot, but not critical.
If it's above a 20, that's okay.
A lot, yeah, 30-ish.
Yes.
So the what is Champcaster is with the king?
Yes.
Okay. Then the Nocturnal will smite.
Yes. He has to basically have two characters, and now he's fully like two separate characters: one a paladin, one a warlock, one hebdomatic, one.
Venoris gives a plus 10 to every roll, right?
Yes. You could have done that. So it's okay. I'm gonna explain the mechanic afterwards, because it was designed for you guys.
I think it was on attack.
Attack rolls, yes.
And skill checks.
No. Solely attack. So if you were to die, for example, in this area, you could have died, or like at least say in that saves and skill rolls. But you were, I don't know what
But Livia was in Venoris, right?
Yes.
And she's still alive.
She is in Venoris and in Saturni. Like if she dies, she gets back a 10.
But she did have a roll of attack that did not count with the plus 10. But never mind, let's just skip it and maybe afterwards.
But that wasn't an attack, it was a skill.
It was a skill check. Yeah.
To
She
like
asked for
throw
a
something inside.
strength
Yes.
or something.
It was a
check.
Sure, I accept the ruling.
26 radiant on the first cut.
Yes.
Smiting.
Yes.
Radiant is double.
26, double it.
Becomes
Just the radiant.
53. No, 40.
Radiant.
18 of that.
So just take the radiant damage because the only damage is going to take.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 18 times 2 is 36.
36, okay.
Second time around on the Nocturnal Paladin. Because of the Hex Curse causes him to crit. I'll roll the smite damage directly
Okay.
and double it and double it.
Okay.
Yeah, double from the crit and from the
Like double the double.
It's okay, he has a lot of points.
15 double, 60.
Excellent.
So,
Does the shock give indigestion to Fenrir?
I hope at least.
He gave much power to Fenrir.
Yeah.
That's the
So
equivalent of
basically the
Polybius.
HP went from just 300, but again it's very specific with the damage that he can take mechanically. It went to 314 because he devoured check.
yeah.
And then
Why are we fighting this?
I don't know. But there's a chance, like right now, with the two Paxes, you don't know what's happening. Human has died. The two Paxes sort of collide and organize attacks, and they hit Fenrir. And in this round of two Paxes hitting on two fronts, Fenrir looks diminished. Not bloodied, but diminished considerably.
We get like 4 paxes, 8 paxes, 16 paxes. It's a few rounds
It's just
to
two.
unlimited paxes.
It's just one Pax and one Evander.
Thank you for the pep talk, though.
and then
Double the fun.
the Warlock King will try to use this fissure to banish Fenrir out of his city.
Okay. Well,
He must attempt a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
The Venoris stuff don't help this.
No. This doesn't it makes them confusion.
Doesn't alter saves.
However, you can influence it.
It's not my turn yet, I cannot react.
The reaction never came back since
Yeah,
those
we're
got
still at the
worse.
same
You didn't get a reaction back.
Didn't get the.
So how much do I have to roll?
You have to roll.
So he has a +6 to charisma, right?
Where are you going to punish him?
I don't know, but this is exciting.
DC 17.
Yeah, that was.
17. So
17?
it's I have to roll
Full Warlock.
lesser than a 10. The 10 or less.
What level is Pax?
No, 11 or
7.
less. If it meets, it beats, right? No, 10.
So it's like 8 plus 4 plus whatever charisma is.
Plus 3. Proficiency at level
You're
7.
still charisma.
It's okay. It's 17, right?
I have to check, but
It's so I have to roll a 10 or less. Are you ready?
Yes.
One more time.
What is that?
2.
It's a 2.
It's a 2, boy.
It's a 2. So what happens with a 2 packs?
Maximum 16.
Fenrir
Yes.
is sent
Yes.
outside of Hebdomatic Road. This banishment statement is, this is the Hebdomatic City. You are not of the 7. You leave now back to your master.
Okay. And where is the? How much does it last?
It's a concentration check, and if he keeps the concentration for 10 minutes, he's banished forever.
I think it's 1 minute.
Until something more powerful sends him back.
Yes.
Okay.
So
So I'm gonna use a legendary resistance to resist that, and I can choose to succeed.
Okay.
Yeah.
1 out of 3.
I was ready for this.
Cool. But very nice try. Thank you. I crapped my pants a little bit.
The 2 land.
Yes. However, after this round, he looks more hurt than before.
On their feet.
Yeah.
So do we.
So after Pax, we have the Shadow. It went. Adam. It went. Eric. It went. Aurel. Leo. Jarek. And you're gonna play Livia. It's important. There's still a mechanic you have to discuss. Aurel.
Is it dying? No, we already did that.
Yes.
So
That didn't work.
she's still vulnerable to
To Radiant, yes.
damage. Yes. I'm going to do a lot of radiant damage.
Oh shit!
He has a color
You
combination.
gotta hit him first?
Yeah, I think so.
He has to make
She
a.
has to make a dexterity save.
What are you attacking with?
Soulless mech.
Soulless power.
Oh, Solis power!
Solar Wrath.
Solar Wrath!
Solar Wrath. It's come. And so it's 30 feet in a line here. So I have to make a dex save.
Yep.
I need more reactions.
I rolled 14 plus his dex. It's 317.
No.
Legendary resistance.
Just so you know, we can't see what you're rolling in there.
Oh, okay. I don't know how to. I'm gonna
Okay.
put it here.
So we.
Yeah, we believe you, it's fine, like, you don't have to show it.
But I'm doing it for
A
attention.
bunch of twos.
All I know is this is gonna be really awkward for Grace.
A bunch of ones.
Hey Grace, it's me.
Yeah. Twos.
I think Grace will love it. Honestly.
Okay. So we've got 6, 10, 24, 25, 30, 36 times 2.
36,
That's
which is 72.
72.
Good chunk of damage. So 72 like leaves a hole in his chest.
And then Solis is gonna stay there, but I am going to take back my will and use my bonus action. Solis is staying
Yes,
there.
okay.
Taking back my will and using my bonus action to cast a whatchamacallit.
Bark skin?
No, I've got bark skin already. We're going to cast
What about second basket?
a shield of faith on Leo.
Okay.
Nice.
Thank you.
Oh, very nice, yes.
He knows I'm his uncle, sort of.
Sort of.
Because I'm brothers with Castiel, sort of.
So as you do that,
So now I have +2 AC.
we go to the next one. If you finish your round,
I don't think I have any more.
Leo.
Leo's fine. Everything's fine. Leo will use.
Guys, is fighting an immortal. You thought it's gonna be easy?
No. Nobody did.
We can still be sad though. I mean,
Okay.
Just a second. Give me a second, a little bit.
I don't.
Is it a bonus section? Okay. Leo will look at the beast and he will say, "Oh no, a being of eternal suffering. How original. Very line. That's vicious mockery.
And what does it do?
You have to give me
Wisdom saving throw.
thank you. A wisdom saving throw.
It's a 15.
Damn it. Nothing happens. I just insult him. And then I use my inspiration for... who's after me? I forgot.
The shadow.
Okay. I will use my inspiration to human bags and say, don't let shags that's be in vain. That's an extra
Next to the vendor.
One of them, because they're two different people.
Pax, the human one.
The elf.
Elf
Human
one.
is a vendor.
Okay, Pax then. Pax, I said Pax in Pax.
Okay.
I said what I said.
So this ends your turn, Paul?
That's my turn.
Yarek.
Yarek, cannot believe what's happening right now on the battlefield. Like, people are dying left and right. There seems to be no coordination at all. So he is out to the wolf lady. Help me out.
Livia.
Livia. Sorry, it's been a while. To Livia. Take control. Take control. And as an action, I try and let's see if that works. Attack Fenrir and bite chunks out of his back of his head.
Definitely. Okay, try it.
Just a tiny sec.
Is it devoured?
Yeah.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah, that's what I was checking. What's
Are you
just
sure?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I rolled poorly. Just a 16. Then I have a plus 10, so...
That's okay.
Yep. I got 17.
Okay.
So then, let me.
At what level are you casting it?
At 4. I only have 4.
Okay.
That's 9d8s.
98. Ooh, thank you for reminding.
Gotta do something, huh?
Yeah, remember all the rules.
I'm like an AI assistant.
What kind of damage is it?
It's physical piercing.
9 you said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. So we have 4 with a 6, that's 10. With 24 and another 10, that's 34. 41, 49.
Nom.
51 because you are sated.
Also, yes.
51 because you are sated, and
Thank you.
you know that this move, like eating out of shadow, didn't work before. And you sort of half-heartedly bite with your beak, claws, everything you have into Fenrir. And you are very surprised that this is not only working, it's damaging and it's fucking good. So fucking good. So the taste of wormwood and honey, and the damage is doubled.
So that's
102.
102? Oh, how much was it?
51.
51, so it was 102.
102.
Yes.
Damn.
102.
New record.
Oof. The only damage I have
And
right now.
you leave him beyond, so he was almost bleeding, and he is not looking good.
Barely standing.
Yes, barely standing.
Run away, doggo. Run away.
It's fucking great. Perfect, that's me. I do not move. I keep him engaged,
Okay.
just in case.
Just nom.
Just in the brain on the backside of the
Cool.
Exposed brain.
Livia.
Livia will listen to what Yarek said. It will look at you and in a growly voice will say, "There is nothing that can be attained by control, but everything from the lack of it." And she will jump and try to bite and claw at the wounded Fenrir.
Roll me all the damage, all of it.
And she has a plus 10 because of another, I think, right?
She has a plus 12 to her attack.
Yeah, plus 12.
Plus 12 to her
Because
attack.
she's a lady.
Because she
Interesting. I don't. Does it have more than 20 AC?
Yes. No, it has just 20.
Okay, I don't need to roll anymore.
Okay, no.
Roll for crit.
Roll for
it, yes.
Yeah, okay, like first attack. Natural 20, I get hit. With second claw attack.
Natural.
It's a 2, but it hits. And the bite, it's gonna be an 18 plus
It's
a
okay.
billion.
So roll twice the damage, the first one.
Yeah. I just double the damage or double the dice?
So you double the dice for crits, and you double the damage for the vulnerability for.
Okay, so I just roll, it's gonna be
Yes.
8d6s. So 10, 21 plus 26, 34 plus 5, 39 from the first claw
And then
attack.
doubled, so which is
No, this is a crit.
Yes, and then doubled because it's vulnerable. Yes,
being
Livia starts
being eaten.
eating it.
I see, so you're
She
telling me
gets insane.
it's 78.
It's
78 doubles.
on a crit with
That's the double.
That's the double.
So
That's a
what-
crit. I rolled 8 d6s.
Yes.
I added the proper modifiers,
Yes.
right?
And how much is in total?
39.
Okay, 39 with twice 2, it's 78. Okay.
78, okay. Second claw attack. 9 plus 5 plus 2, 16.
Okay.
Doubles to
Double.
32.
32.
So 20 is
That's the
17.
claw, because it's not eating, it's just biting.
17.
It's just clawing.
It's clawing
still-
and it's
okay.
Clawing to feed.
I imagine devours as they hit, they also bite
Everything
out.
they ever do is to feed.
It's in the name, yeah.
20, how much?
32.
32. So a total so far of 101. Okay. Shy 1 to the legend. Go.
And also 9 plus 3, 12, another 15, so another 30.
So another 30. 131 damage. Legend has just 101, and I'm gonna explain you why this is
And
happening.
let's make some constitution saving throws. I need 3 constitution saving throws, DC 15.
Okay.
I was polite on my part.
Con. Plus 10,
Oh, yeah,
I
I
pass.
don't-
First one, 15, I pass. I pass all of them.
Then nothing else.
Okay. Fenrir. Right now, as Livia is devouring, she goes on a frenzy. She starts eating and eating.
And the soldiers will also shield Livia as much as they can.
They shield Livia, but they have nothing to shield from as Livia starts eating and eating and eating and growing and growing and growing as Fenrir diminishes. And Livia gets from large to huge to gargantuan, and you see before you another wolf.
You just turn the mini that way.
And Fenrir is no more. Thank you, Nerdcastle, for this.
Great mini though.
Great dice. What? Livia is no more, and you feel like Fenrir is no more, and Livia has grown into like this huge size, and she starts like growing and yelling and in pain and like ecstasy as she tastes that wonderful flesh of Fenrir. You also tasted like it was on the tip, the power was on the tip of your tongue, Yarek. You almost became an immortal. But due to the fact that Livia ate a bit more, now the table have turned. We have one more skeletal that will attack one of the guards.
Wait, just 1 second. Does Livia get a bonus action? She does. And spits out Shack alive. I'm joking.
Spitting is not a bonus action, requires a full action.
Oh no.
As we all know.
And
As
with
well.
this, Fax gets a flying message on what's happening on the front. Evander does. And we end the episode, the first episode of battle, just the battle of the specific point here. However, we have a second part, and after the break, you're gonna see a mini game to see what the fuck is Greenspring doing under this attack. We have giants, we have the forces attacking, not in just this point, and everywhere in Greenspring.
Yeah.
So stay with us to see what's going on. Hello and welcome back to the third bit of this Dicesylvania episode. We're gonna play a mini game called Green Spring at War. Yay! We're gonna go through the rules, and for the purposes of this game, the idea is that we're gonna see how Green Spring gets attacked and see what the armies are doing as our heroes focus on the most important areas. In this game, there will be between 2 and 6 armies. Each army follows the same formation structure for simplicity, regardless of any type of creature or unit that each army represents. For flavor, they could be humans, orcs, mages, warriors, so on and so forth. All enemies will have the same mechanics and the same characteristics in terms of HP and damage output. This means that although the armies might be made of different creatures, they are balanced for the purpose of the game. Army structure goes as follows. Each army has 10 pawns, representing basic units, HP 12, damage 1d6. 5 horses represented cavalry or mounted units, HP 24, damage 2d6s, and 5 arrows representing range unit, HP 36, damage 3d6, and 2 sieges representing heavy damage, HP 48, damage 4d6. The objective is quite simple. Each army is either a protector of Green Spring or an enemy of Green Spring. They could be the Orc army, the Fenrir army, and so on and so forth. Protectors of Green Spring defend the capital city. Enemies of Green Spring try to destroy it. The districts are the 8 as we know them: Hillside District, the Cloud District, Purple District, Lungs, the Augury, Sunrise, Midnight, and Royal Domain. And if an enemy occupies a district without any opposing forces from the Green Spring army that my guys will play, they will deal damage until the area is completely destroyed. The damage goes as this in the 4 rounds. Round 1, light damage means 25% of the area is destroyed. Round 2, medium damage, 50%. Round 3, heavy damage, 75%. And round 4, completely destroyed, 100% damage. Now, the battle setup, it goes as follows. Each round in different districts are resolved one by one. Round begins with enemy and protector rolling an initiative with a D20. Army who rolls highest goes first. Depending on the number of troops in starting armies, they will roll an appropriate D6. And you're gonna see how that goes. Then the damage dealt to the enemy unit is subtracted from the enemy HP. If a unit reaches HP, 0 HP, it's removed from the game, destroyed, and cannot fight. The attacking army move next to any remaining damage is redistributed to another opposing unit within the same area. And after the damage of one army is resolved, the opposing army rolls the same thing, like appropriate number of d6s, and subtracting the damage from the enemy HP. Now, we also have special rolls. A d20 on initiative means you get an extra 2d6. A 1 means you get a subtraction on 1d6 from the damage that must be dealt. After resolving the battle in all districts, initiative is rolled again. Who rolls highest goes first, and they can start moving and reorganizing forces in each of the districts. And shall we go? Right now we have 2 armies. The green army of Green Spring that is under this group's control, and the golden armies that is under the other group's control. And for the purposes of this game, we're gonna just focus on the east side district to protect it. I'm gonna come there near my colleagues. We're gonna start streaming the map as well, so we can show it to you.
I feel like we need a chant for the east side of
East side,
no, like that.
Burn it down!
So basically what we're gonna do is focus on these districts, the Lungs district, Augury district, Sunrise district, and Midnight district. And leave
all the good ones.
Leave the other 4 with Royal, Hillside, Cloud, and Purple to Paul next time. when he's gonna DM.
Not
A little
happy
bit
that
of a
you're
sneak
not
peek.
So, please also give me the sheets.
Yes.
So how we're gonna start is, I forgot my dice. 1 second.
Oh no.
Oh, technical
Blessed
error.
dice.
My
Hey.
dice is.
Do you love Greenspring? Then come and fight for your country.
Now, I'm gonna play Fenrir's army, and you guys are gonna play the Green Army with the appropriate, again, units. We have the pawns, we have the arrow, the cavalry, I don't know if you see it, and the two sieges up. And we are repurposing them. And I'm gonna start deploying my army.
Speaking of deploying, how many do we put on the...
How many you want? So I'm gonna start with this. I know in the battle episode I said the purple is attacked, but I am lying. So I was lying because I didn't pay attention. Both of the giants go in the Ogre district. The giants in my army are represented by
The siege. Token. Yes.
And then I have
Which has 48 HP and 46.
yes. And then I have a bunch of golems per unit. But now each of them represents one giant. So basically this is what they have. And I have a lot of golems. I have, I think, 100 golems, correct?
Yes. Each token represents 10 rock golems.
Okay, so they're gonna attack the Lung district, 2 of them,
So we have 20. 30.
3 of them, and the Sunrise. I'm gonna put some more here. And the rest of them, not the rest of them, I'm gonna keep some more golems for the later round. And I also have the cavalry, which means the flying shadows you've all fought. And I'm gonna just put them here, make it nice and cozy in the midnight district, and then the arrow tips I'm gonna add here, deploying them.
How much damage is that? Gee.
We don't know, depending on what you guys bring to the table. And I end my round. You guys go.
So now we just deploy our own troops.
Yes.
Yeah.
These are your troops.
No, don't
These are our
them.
troops.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, leave them there because they're need to
Organized.
They were organized.
So you OCD guys, you.
Okay.
So post-mortem, Shaq would say that since
Pre-mortem. Pre-mortem.
It's pre-mortem.
pre-mortem,
Yeah, it's the
pre-mortem.
troops. It's how the troops are organized. And right now, PAX, we're gonna play 5 rounds, and PAX receives the information how well is going inside the districts after 5 rounds of combat.
So what are the original orders for the armies, huh?
Well, we're gonna find out right now.
Yes.
Yeah. First, we need to deploy them.
Yeah.
So basically we deploy them with zero caring about what's deployed right now.
Oh, but you.
Well,
We are aware of.
You're aware where
what's
it's attacking.
Yeah.
Okay, then what I want to propose as the first thing, like we have 2 giants which are like siege type of
We have
creatures attacking.
mages.
Yeah, but what I wanted to say is that the 2 giants there, looking at the stats, they have very little HP as compared to their damage. So if we get something in there that manages to attack before they attack, then we can take them down very quickly.
Pawns.
Yeah, pawns. Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, but we
that should be the
don't
counter.
have Okay. So you want to put all the pawns there?
No, I want to put some of the pawns there, but not higher level troops.
Okay.
I think we can counter them cheaply with pawns.
Agreed.
Here's the thing, because for example, for Venoris mages pawns, would put them up to the same damage output as a giant. So
I would say we put like 6 pawns. No pawns to fight the giants.
Okay.
Do you agree?
Yeah.
We can move
also
afterwards.
maybe add
and-
also an archer.
I think kill all the small ones and then focus on the giants, so we have to delay them at most. So maybe, as you say, 2 archers and some pawns, maybe 4 pawns, just to hold them off, clear everything else.
So what do you guys do?
I think for Ogre district, as we said, 4 pawns and 2 archers.
Yeah,
4 pawns and 2
4
archers.
pawns to archers should take care of the giants.
So we have
If we don't...
4 pawns and 2 archers so far. We have 3 more archers and 6 more pawns in this.
For now, I mean, but I mean, we can keep some for later to see how things develop.
Barracks-wise, just like have them well fed, partying all the night.
Okay, next ones.
Next ones.
I'd say like the pawns situation there. Maybe we should just overwhelm them with more pawns from our side.
Okay, go for it.
Like let's put 5 of our pawns there, and we know that we win that one guaranteed.
I'd rather leave it alone.
No, because
You want
if
it
you leave
to
it
take
alone,
some
it
damage
will
from the
attack
destruction?
district.
Rather and focus on the other things. So
Okay.
maybe clear this ones up. Focus on this ones, holding them out. Just leave them be. We know we have heroes in there. We're there.
Well, we are focused on something else.
But they are, yeah, we're fighting like the big bulk of the forces, not the main district.
I know. Whatever you guys feel like.
I mean, yeah, that could be an option just to clear this out and keep some troops.
I know the lungs are important, but we have to sacrifice something.
The
I
respiratory
do not
system.
agree. Let's at least put 3 people there to at least have something to beat, or at least let's put a single pawn there, so at least the pawn dies, but the district is not gonna be attacked.
But
Then horses.
One pawn there.
Yeah.
One horse perish.
Yeah, but the district is not gonna be attacked.
One pawn,
directly.
one siege.
One pawn,
Okay.
one horse.
So, final answer. Shaq, you're the captain of the army. Let's go.
You decide.
One pawn, one siege for that district.
1 pawn, 1 siege. Coming.
Jovician
Next.
legions. We have
How many mages do we have? Final? 2.
2.
We
just
have
used
one
one.
siege that
Yeah.
is filled, and then one more pawn. And then, since we are pretty sure that those would get, like we would win those 2 districts, how about we just split our forces between the 2 remaining ones?
But wouldn't you keep some in reserve?
Can we?
We don't need to deploy all of them.
But
why
wouldn't we?
knowing the information that we have.
Captain Shaq, what would have been the command?
Oh, overwhelming assault.
Okay, split them. How?
Half and half.
Half and half.
No,
So we
half
have
and half, how?
3 horses, 2 horses, 2
We have a lot of cavalry there.
Because I'm avoid that.
So siege would not work there, but maybe
and
here.
you have an extra.
Let's deploy them like this and then see if we want to shuffle a few more around.
Okay, so you have 1 of each remaining, and these are halved. So
Wanna
you
go
have
for
1
that?
arrow tip, 2 pawns, and
Yeah, I agree with that. Let's do that.
Yeah, we have these.
okay, half and half.
Half
and
and half.
the remaining extras you keep
Half and
on
half.
hold.
Yeah, why would we keep extras in?
Yeah, that's the thing. Let's put them in there and
Okay,
see.
how?
Split
Split them. You have a pawn remaining, a horsey, and a arrow tip.
And that one?
Arrow tip.
and yeah.
Ah, sorry.
So
And
one
a
in each
siege.
district.
2 arrows here, the rest here.
You don't have 2 arrows. You have 1 of each.
One arrow
siege, 1
here.
arrow.
One arrow here. That's for sure. Put the cavalry in here, because there is no cavalry here.
Okay.
We don't want to do equals. What else do we have left? A pawn and
And a siege.
a siege. Do siege here, pawn here.
Yeah, because that's more dangerous than this.
Okay, starting in the order, we go counterclockwise, starting with Venoris, which should be easy enough, right? Initiative, who's gonna roll against me?
I'd say that one person takes 1 district, right?
Okay, go.
Like this?
Yeah, I think the lungs.
Initiative,
Roll a d20 for the initiative.
Go.
10.
18. I go first.
Do I have initiative? No.
No.
We don't. It's just like pure.
Let's see.
Okay, so I have this, which is a 4d6, and this, which is 1. I need more d6s. I have 5
Wait, those are
d6s.
ours.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
have,
The other way
So
around.
3d6s.
Sorry, just 3d6s.
I was like, let's sacrifice the lungs. Now the lungs are mine. It's like, damn.
3d6s, coming, incoming. Oh, I roll
God.
so good.
Uh,
You picked the worst enemy. 17. So 17 destroys
dice.
this little die.
Yes.
This little die, it dies
we have
forever.
5
Yeah.
It has 12.
It has 12.
And then
Wait,
this
that-
one.
Oh.
This one has 48 points.
so minus
Minus
7.
seven.
Minus 5, sorry. Minus 5
No,
is
that's a
19.
siege.
19.
So it has 19 points of life left.
Are you sure? No.
Isn't it
No,
24?
No, it's the siege. It's 48.
minus 5.
40,
It's
43.
43 HP left.
This is a poor
Yeah, take this one.
man. Okay.
And now the siege
Okay.
attacks.
Okay.
And now,
the siege
yeah.
attacks.
You roll
46.
Yeah. 46.
I have 2 more. Let's go.
Oh no, we have a people dead.
It's actually quite decent. A 5 with a 3, that's an 8 with. Is that a 1?
Yeah.
How many are you lost with this dice? Sorry.
Too soon, man.
I'm sorry. That's an 11.
Okay,
11.
we're gonna
You didn't even kill one.
11 isn't even kill a 1. It's a 1. No, it's a 1. 11 minus 12, it's a 1 left. Yes.
So nobody died.
Close.
So close.
I don't want to roll this anymore. Take your die away
Shaq.
from me.
Next. Augury.
Augury, let's see, initiatives
And surprise, surprise, you have undead there.
that are against me or with me.
Wait here.
Against you, but
What?
not with Fenrir's army, so it's gonna split. I'm gonna roll whichever gets attacked.
Well, still, they do roll a natural 20 on the initiative.
You have plus 2d6.
The army, my army.
Okay,
There.
so you have plus these 2d6 to damage.
Yes, I do.
Okay, roll.
And I go first. Okay.
And you roll like this. You have you have three, 6. With 4, you have 10 d6s plus 2, which is 12 d6s.
Oh shit.
Oh.
I should bring the D6s for this.
I don't.
Get a good die. Like, don't use yours.
No. My dice. My district, my dice. Okay.
You have.
No! 6, 7,
No.
13, 16 plus 2, 18 damage.
18 damage. Who dies? Nobody.
But
And another.
yeah.
18 plus 8, 26, 32, 34, 37 damage.
Okay, 37 damage to one of the sieges or to the undead?
Sieges.
Okay,
Giants.
37 damage means minus 48.
No, wait. So, do I see which one of the undead goes against me?
They didn't act yet. It's a surprise army, so I think they will go after the sieges, and they will see if they after Fenrir's army, and we will roll to see which army they attack.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm not gonna go for the action economy, and I'm gonna attack the sieges.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 48 minus 30, how?
36.
36. 12 HP.
12.
One siege with 12 HP.
Yes. Bam. Next.
Your turn.
My turn. I have
turn
2
twice.
sieges, which is...
8d6 total.
Did I roll initiative? Yes. 8 d6s. Yes. Ooh.
No, it's not. It seems.
No. Can you put music? Thank you, Ler.
Hype us up.
Okay, the rolls are not that great. So I have 10, 16, 17, 18 plus 3, it's a 21. And I'm gonna take one pawn out.
31
And the other one, it's
have 3
still with
HP.
3 HP.
3 HP, yeah.
Can we put a marker, or should we?
Yeah, we're
How much
putting
is
3. 3.
I will just write.
No, they're doing markers. It's fine.
No, we're putting marks.
Doing it anyway.
Okay. So, and the army,
Heal him?
the undead army is gonna roll like this. If it's even, it's gonna attack you. If it's straight, it's gonna attack me.
First is straight.
Straight. Attacking me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
10. 10
So
damage
it's 2 HP for one of the siege guys.
You can roll a bit louder.
for one of the giants. These are giants.
Sorry. Siege represented guy.
Yes. Siege. Easy enough, right?
Giants.
Okay, I folded it. I hate
Gigantes
this one.
are going
Yeah,
down.
Awesome.
Next.
Yeah, sunrise.
Sunrise, let's
My
go.
home.
Let's see how it...
Roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
50.
Okay, you go first.
Okay, let's.
You have, I'm gonna, 1, 3, 5, plus
5 plus 3, 8.
5 plus 3, 8,
Yeah, plus another 2, 10.
10,
11, 12.
10, 11, 12.
26.
12 d6. Take.
Okay.
Those are not 12 d6s.
I'll roll again.
We have a lot of D6s.
So this is a 10. It's a 19, and also 19, 29, 30, 36, 37.
Okay, you choose how you distributed.
So I have 37.
Okay.
Which, let me see here.
You could kill an arrow if you want to.
37?
Yeah.
Yeah.
An
I
arrow.
think that's...
An arrow and a pawn.
And, yeah,
And
one
point.
damage. to
Okay,
a
it's
pawn.
11. A pawn that's at 11.
No, 11, sorry.
So this is the first thing that you killed, right?
The first one.
No, we
Right,
killed
that's
a
true.
few.
No.
Which one?
Seems not.
That one is the first one.
Yeah, we just had our first kill.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
After 2 of our
Okay,
deaths.
your turn.
Amazing.
Jacques. Oh no, my turn to attack.
Yeah.
It's an arrow, which is 3, 4, 7, 10, 11.
11.
Yes.
She put a lot of. They put.
Yeah, but this is like a who has initiative has the advantage, period.
True.
Because
I
you
mean,
increase their damage.
Yeah, but
yeah, but
they're
it
attacking the
does-
city.
if it's a stalemate like in that, next turn can again even up.
You get
Cool.
initiative every time.
So I have 10, 20, 24, 26, 28, 35. So 35, I'm gonna...
Not enough to kill an arrow.
Not enough to kill an arrow, right?
It is. No, not enough.
I'm
You
gonna
can kill a horse.
a horsey and a pawn with the
You
remaining.
have.
So you have 35 minus
Oh, and the pawn because he has 1 HP.
24.
pawn
No,
has-
no, and the
you
pawn with
cannot.
the minus.
With the 1.
Yeah,
So how much?
it
You
will
go left
leave
with 11 then.
one at 1 HP.
1 HP.
It's so annoying when you're left with 1 HP and they deal 2 d6.
Okay, yes. Next,
My turn.
your
I'm
turn.
gonna roll the big dice. Oh, that's a 3.
That broke the table.
Yeah.
It's a
And the
2.
bikes.
What the fuck?
Hey!
How many dice?
We're winning.
With a 3, you could me. So far. You could have
So
me
you
with a
go 7 plus 2, 9.
Wait, no, with the arrow it's, oh yeah, it's 7, sure.
9 and another arrow, it's 12, and another horse, it's 14. 15, 16.
16.
16
so-
d6s.
Okay, so
It's satisfying, right?
It is.
10.
I can
18.
add them, so
18 for the first one.
18,
Math.
okay.
22.
Not even once.
28. 32 plus 32. No, it's 32 damage right now.
Yeah.
36, 41, 44, 47. These are so many d6s. 47, 46, 51, 57, 16 points of damage.
Whoa.
60?
Whoa!
60. So with the 60,
army
you
there.
get. Do you want to get the horses?
Which is the biggest one?
horsey.
Yeah, get the
The horsey
horses,
is
so that's-
24.
So it's minus
So you can get 2 of them.
24.
You get 2 horses.
Minus
horses.
24
and a
and a
pawn.
pawn.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
5 big hits. Congratulations.
So then you just move this out and then come up.
Yeah, we just
Okay, cool.
Alright, it
Now,
works. Go that way.
now we're rolling initiative.
No, just wipe out everything. Just have a
Now we're
huge
rolling
army coming in.
initiative to see how we redistribute. And
Yep.
then how who
Oh, okay.
rolls first goes
can roll
first.
initiative
Yeah,
to see
to
who
see
moved
what-
the-
18.
Yes!
18. Go, Commander Shaq.
Commander.
11.
18. So I go
forces
first.
Oh, come on.
And I'm gonna do the
The forces
following
can
thing.
move only to adjacent districts.
But wait, why did we roll initiative now for?
To deploy stuff.
To deploy stuff and move around. So I'm gonna move first.
In a way, it adds to the strategy because you either know what the enemy is doing,
I'm gonna add
Or
everything
not.
here.
and in
So
this case, it's
they had
actually good for
reserves.
us. Yeah, and in
And
this
I
case, it's
moved
actually
them
good for
here.
us because we know what the enemy does.
So we redeploy?
Yeah, you remove after each round.
Remove, not redeploy.
Oh shit!
I
sun
deploy
rises.
because I had more things to deploy. I
Yeah,
deployed everything.
yeah, we deploy
That's-
that.
Do these armies take attack of opportunities for you?
No, such mechanic. Cool.
You deploy both.
Now we can also do the same, right?
Yeah, after she finishes, maybe she wants to move some more.
Yes,
Like, obviously.
that's
Is
it.
that
I would say
Yes.
that at the least we move this here.
Yeah, obviously,
Jesus,
yeah.
that's gonna be like crazy.
Oh shit! Like a million.
Yeah, it's a million versus a million.
Okay, and I would also say
This one
let's
was
leave that district to
11.
be.
No, it was a pawn with an 11.
Yep.
Let's leave that district to have a bit of fun, and let's move the siege
Yep.
here. I want to move that here.
But then there
These
is nobody else
Yes.
left there.
They will cause some destruction, and they will tire themselves out with attacking nothing for a bit, while we strengthen our advantage.
That's what I said last turn.
Because they're also on
I agree.
I
I agree. The lands are defended. Worst case scenario, we have the heroes.
Okay, so we go first. I go first, and I'm gonna take.
Don't we go district by district again?
Yes, Mercury goes first. I have
nobody is
no
in the
opposing
lands.
forces. So you take the district takes 1 damage, 25%.
Oh no.
Do you hear the screaming? Do you hear the people dying?
Yeah. You gotta sacrifice something.
Also, there's Fenrir there. It's chaos.
Yeah, it's just-
Not yet. It's just the shadows and the giants coming in the third round.
Giants and shadows are enough. Like, I mean, it's mayhem.
And now we go initiative.
Whom?
Whomever wants to roll.
Well,
Can I roll for it?
Yeah, it was
Who wants to roll for it?
This is a really lucky die. It's not mine. It's not mine. I borrowed it for
Mine
today.
is really lucky.
please.
12.
So lucky, man.
12.
1.
1?
3.
It's just not a 1. So I'll go first with my 2 sieges, rolling
We're playing Gloria.
D6. 86. No, 8d6. Sorry.
86.
Why?
The 2 giants are attacking.
So I have 10, 22, 24, 26.
I don't want to touch it anymore.
26, 27, 28.
28.
So with the 28, I'm gonna swipe out. Please remove
Yeah, 3.
the 3.
Yeah, so you have
25
25
left.
left.
25 left. And with the 25, I'm also gonna wipe out another.
We don't have a horse there, so.
Another.
minus 12. You can take 2 of them out.
Two of them, and
you have
extra
1 damage
point.
left.
and 1 damage to the.
Siege.
No, 1 damage to the. I wanna put
Archer?
it to the archer. Yes. How much is it? An archer?
35 then.
35.
Left. If you have 1 point of damage.
35. Cool. Go.
Okay, so we have these archers and siege engines fighting infantry.
Giants.
We have 1 giant with 2 life left.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So that's gonna be 66 plus 4, 10d6. Wow. 11, 14, 20, 26. And
Let's go.
wow, 32, 34, 38, 41, 46.
46.
Yeah, let's kill some things.
One of the giants.
46.
2 life left on him.
Yeah, no, first of all, I'm taking out that giant. How much?
2.
So you have 44
So you have
points.
44. And one of the giants has 4 HP left.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this is almost ours, but we need to take care of the undead as well.
So you want to take out the other one?
Well, hopefully
Or-
it gets taken out by the...
We are
that,
or you could, I guess, just leave. And don't have to fight the undead.
But
Okay.
maybe next time they redeploy their giant as well. So let's see what happens now first.
Okay. But we have
you get
to 12
attacked.
horses.
It's even.
Correct.
So you get attacked with 2d6s. And which I rolled snake eyes. 6, 6, 12.
Snake eyes is 1-1.
Sorry, it's 5.
Reversed.
The reverse snake eyes. It's 12, and I'm gonna retract from this guy, 12 from 35, which is 23.
Yeah.
I can't
We're doing
believe
good.
that.
We're doing well.
It's okay, yeah.
We're doing good.
Go!
Oh my god,
Okay.
Go, Bukaki, Bukaki!
Oh my god, there's so many people fighting.
If we're going this way, do you want to roll for the initiative or the...
No, I rolled for damage. Let's have you guys do stuff.
Yeah.
Shit, okay.
Like, the way we did it, like he rolled initiative, I rolled damage.
Yeah.
Next time, probably if we control the same DC, we do the other way around.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
8.
8.
Oh my god! Okay.
Again.
9.
Oh, come on.
Come on there.
3.
Oh!
We are getting
So
destroyed.
it's gonna be Bukake.
We are getting
I like
So-
this city.
So So
It was a good city, Greenspring.
Jesus.
It was.
So we have like this. We have. Help me calculate.
Yes.
We have 6, 9, 12, right? Then 2 horses.
46.
14, 16.
Do we have any extra
16,
forces, or is this it?
16, 18,
We're not winning.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
This is 66.
I'm gonna roll them digitally.
Yeah, I wanted to propose that.
Yeah,
that
I'm
could
not.
help.
I'm not doing math. With 24
That's
d6s.
bad.
Did you know if you Google roll 26 d6?
The more you know.
Yeah, you can just roll it.
It's a
correct?
19.
90.
90. 90.
19 or
90.
90?
90. 90.
90?
90. So start removing shit. 90. I'm gonna deploy the mage unit. Minus 48.
48. You are left with 42 points of damage.
42, and I'm gonna deploy
Never coming here again.
arrow. Yes.
So that's
Because it destroyed.
36.
Yeah.
Yes.
But when you come back,
This guy 5.
That's fine. So you have one left.
And I have 1 left. I'm gonna make that 11 into a 10.
Yeah.
You go.
Yeah, you wanna roll some dice?
So you.
Oh,
Yes. No,
Help
you
us
can-
with a very lucky hand, please.
yes.
Please.
So this is.
Spit on your hands.
This is 3, 6, plus 2, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
18.
18 d6s. Do you wanna roll
Yeah,
these two?
sure.
Digitally rolling, so we're lucky and we cannot blame
No
ourselves.
way.
56, okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
It's not that good.
56.
I don't have a siege here, I think. I don't have. You can remove arrow tips.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was either.
Do you like this mini game? This and more?
Yes.
Okay.
So you can remove horses, 2 of them.
You can remove an arrow
Two
tip.
horses.
Two horses.
mathematically, it's the same thing, same result, whatever you do, as long as you remove stuff and fill up to your potential.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mostly remove.
Just kill 2 horses.
2 horses. So minus a horse is minus 24.
So.
And another horse?
Yeah,
No,
another
not my
horse.
horses. Sorry. Your horse.
We have
24.
8.
No,
No, these are ours.
no, your horses.
These are ours.
I'm sorry.
Put the
I'm
horseback.
So 2
tired.
horses from you. 1.
One,
Stealing
One,
horses.
two.
Now we have 8 points
A
left.
horse
Yeah.
stealing.
There are none that
That is
are
not
wounded.
okay.
You can
So.
attack an
a
arrow,
pawn
so it's
or what?
weaker. Attack
Yeah,
a
exactly.
one
An
or
arrow.
no?
An arrow.
How much is it? 36, right?
So you have 28 left.
36 minus
No,
8.
yeah, 28. 28.
28 arrow. And that
is getting
concludes our round. Round 3.
Now, the orders of Shag before this war, the actual words were, our enemy is stupid, no tactics, no strategy. Let it organize its attack blindly and aggressively, and we will respond with strategy and cunning. May we delay our initiative so that we see what the enemy does first.
No.
No.
I'm sorry. This is not how it works.
Because in battle you get the information and
Yes.
stuff by messengers
13.
and stuff, so...
Who wants to roll for this?
I'm not rolling for anything.
Oh my god, just roll. 9.
Excellent.
Cool.
It's actually good, yeah.
It's very good in this circumstance to let the enemy act first.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not in our advantage to act.
No, it is
first.
not.
True.
We do have some districts to clear out, though.
I move this one here.
Oh,
Shit, okay.
okay. Yeah,
Then that's
I
it.
understand what you're saying now.
And that's
That's
it.
why you're general.
Guys,
That's it.
Okay.
What I would propose is to get the Jovis mages, the sieges here, and the 2 archers up there.
Propose something else. If you want to, like, we can see the stats. I propose we take all of our troops, completely all of them, and move them here.
Why?
But
Because they will
can we
attack
only
Dicesylvania.
hop one
Yes,
district?
they will.
You can only hop on district.
So they will
The
also
middle
go-
connection does not.
No, I have the middle connection.
We were talking about getting the castle, but no.
Okay, then I would propose something else. We move all of these troops there and all of these troops here.
25 damage to get them together?
Why? Because then all of these troops will be stuck, just damaging the district, not our troops, while we will have an overwhelming advantage on them.
Okay, so moving
But
all
like,
of these here.
We won't.
No, we
No,
won't,
wait.
because If we can all move one space and we would go fight undead.
Yeah, but those are very weak. We need to take care of them. Otherwise,
More or
they're
less, yeah, but
They do not damage the district.
Yeah.
Do they damage
Yeah.
the district?
They're not. They
They're
do not.
just part of the district.
We can just move.
Let's just move the siege and the...
Then I would say move everything here. Then.
okay.
I move to 50.
Yeah, no,
Sure.
wait. But if we do this, and whatever
70,
happens here,
the
over
12.
there,
it's done.
because
Gotta
then we'll
get
need two
two
turns to
damage.
get
Yep.
there.
And we will. Spend
No,
But
that's
no,
100%
because in 2
damage.
turns,
So what if we lose a district? What's losing a district versus we losing the whole siege?
This is why I'm saying that
do not agree.
if we only move the siege,
The siege and the archers. Yeah, I'm with.
So what do you
Yeah,
I'm with
but
Adam on
sneak
this.
peek on
I'm
it.
with Adam on this.
what do you propose?
to just move the
Archers
siege.
there,
Yeah.
siege here. Let's do that. No discussion.
No, there has to be a discussion. I think that's a very bad idea because we can lose a district. We're not. Do we have to make sure that every district is taken?
No, this is your decision.
Sorry, this is-
Because
Do we want Greenfield?
Green Spring.
Green Spring. I'm sorry. Green Spring.
Think about this, because I
it
know
doesn't matter.
I know Shak is dead, but if in these 5 rounds
not
we
dead yet.
lose Lang's district, that means that at the next you in the fight with will have a bunch of.
Yeah, I'm not.
It will affect the
Yep.
True that.
micro as well.
Shark would have let
this
districts be
recording,
destroyed, and would have just maximized.
District.
I suggest we at least.
Like the armies
Let's
go
play it
berserk.
safe.
They
Let's
go
play it
there.
safe.
This is playing it safe. Like this, the main enemy is the big army. If we do not
I mean-
throw everything we have at it, then
That's
it doesn't
also
matter.
a good point. The only thing, yeah.
We
Let's
lose
go.
the
Let's go
district.
for big army. Big army.
I
Big army
suggest
fight. We have. We
vote
can.
whoever wants to put at least one piece of a unit in Langs, raise their hands now. At
One
least
piece.
one unit.
One unit.
One unit.
One
Okay.
unit.
We voted.
One unit. One archer.
One
That's it. One archer.
So there are 3 pawns there,
Yeah.
Yes.
which means they would have 3d6. If we put an arrow, we would have 3d6 as well.
An arrow mathematically defeats 3 pawns.
Yep. Let's move one arrow and that's it. The rest.
Yeah, okay.
Which arrow? This one or the other?
23.
Healthy one.
The healthy one.
Why? Because we might lose the other one.
Yes.
Either
Okay,
way.
And
So-
the other two
And
are
these
gone
two
to the
are here.
source.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
Attack of opportunity. I'm kidding. Let's go last district first. Initiative.
Which one?
Whoever wants to.
4.
Which one? That one?
Yeah, up there.
I roll initiative, you roll damage, right?
Initiative.
Yeah. 9.
Okay, you go first.
We go first?
Yeah. So 3d6.
First time.
3d6. Let's
Entry
go.
die!
Oh god.
That's an 8 with a 3. That's an 11.
Okay.
One.
Oh shit!
One is
That
dead.
guy.
It's at
Well,
1.
it has at 1 health.
So
Yeah.
Okay.
one is
He goes
left
away,
and two.
and then there's one pawn with 2 HP.
Yeah,
HP
with
left.
2 HP.
Give me a new one.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Yes, my lord.
No.
Not a fan. Paper.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Cool.
Now you.
Now me.
This is how we do it. You roll initiative
7.
from now on.
I do not agree with your tactical decisions. Why are we shaking hands?
So 29. 29.
And how much is it?
You just take
36
damage
minus
by 1
7,
round.
it's
Even 2.
Minus 9.
We have time.
A 7.
to
I
do
guess.
this
Yeah,
and
so
then
it's
come back.
29.
You might lose it here. If we don't get initiative here,
Without one archer.
Yeah, exactly.
Without one archer.
3d6.
Without one archer. If we are that weak,
so
then,
let's
then
go
we do not
Bukake.
deserve to leave.
Let's go.
Okay, who wants to roll initiative for this?
Yeah, this is a big one. I've rolled the last time, so you might have to do it.
I'm definitely going to do it. Watch me. Fuck!
One, it's a one?
It's a 2.
Oh, okay. So I go like this. I have a siege, 4. I have an arrow, 7.
Can I use
10.
Adam's vizier card?
10, no, 10 plus another 6, 16.
Can I use Shark's I told you so card?
Let me concentrate. Math. So 4, 6, 10, 16, plus 2, 18, 20, 22,
Those are yours.
24. Yes.
Can you maybe roll bad computer? Thank you.
Maybe, can we cut back to when you didn't have
Yeah,
a
it's worse than last time at least.
75.
75.
We can do 75. We can do 75.
That's good.
So I am removing arrow tip. One arrow tip.
So 36.
You know what? First of all, I'm removing 75.
Yeah, minus
I'm
43.
removing this 43.
So you have 32 left. You can take a horse down if you want to. Or not. Maybe you want to take
30
an arrow.
through. I can take an arrow with the 23.
With the 23.
Yes.
So
9 points left.
And I will take this pawn and leave it at 1.
Okay. I need to roll some dice.
We're still on. We're still in.
Yeah.
This is fine.
So you have to roll.
Let's see. Yeah.
So
That's
it's 6 plus 4, 10, plus another 2, another 4 is 14.
Yeah.
15, 16, 17, 18.
56.
Yes, I might. Yeah.
We have a total of 65. Okay.
Okay, let's see. This one had 4 left.
Out.
So
61.
61, then the archer had 28.
Get him out.
Minus 28.
33.
Did you remove the archer?
No. That's that one.
Okay.
Okay, you said
How many do we have left?
32 points. We can take a horse down.
A horse and then move the pawn.
Horse.
A horse,
exactly.
which is minus 24, leaves us with 9.
Yeah. And a pawn with 3 HP.
Yes.
Yeah. That's great.
Actually, we're winning, guys.
I mean, it's tight. It's still tight.
Cool.
just trying to-
Initiative
Yeah.
to reorganize.
Okay, I'll
Go.
Okay,
You roll
Go
bad.
with initiative.
Roll bad.
10. I rolled average.
10.
10.
Yeah.
Ooh, again.
Again.
13.
Oh,
18.
Yes.
So what I'm gonna do?
We lost the time. It's
I'm
amazing.
gonna do the following thingy.
I'm scared. Karla says, I'm done, and she flips them.
I'm done. You lose. Flip.
All of a sudden, a big giant.
I'm gonna move 2 pawns here. And I'm gonna move both pawns here.
Excellent.
Okay.
No, you know what? I'm gonna leave 1 pawn here and the other one here.
Yeah, that's actually
Cool. It would be a big mistake to move anything
No, I'm
here.
not moving.
No, you just stay there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think that's.
So, Lang sticks to it.
Lungs. So
Initiative.
the first thing is that these take damage. This takes damage. This takes damage.
But they're unlike the undead stopping them.
I'm rolling.
The undead, yeah.
Yeah,
Are they stopping them or not?
I don't think that's.
Yeah, they're using their turn not to damage the district, but to fight the undead. There you go.
No, they're not fighting the undead. They still do damage if they're not opposed.
Yeah, because the armies, it's true.
So they're not opposed by the undead.
They're not opposed. So they still do damage, and these two are I'm gonna see if they attack him. So it's uneven. They don't even attack him.
So don't they attack anything that it's in there?
No. I made this mechanical. It's a wild card.
Okay.
So these two have 25% damage.
They rolled and they're allies,
here.
so they just. Yeah.
Initiative.
What's the initiative for Langs?
You're for initiative now.
Can I get a spit?
Cool. 10.
So you get a hot one.
Okay, I roll 1d6. You get 2 damage.
Wow.
20.
Should be good. You have fair chances of taking that one out.
You have all the chances, right?
Damage.
Oh, it's 2 damage. Okay, yeah.
It's 7.
7.
Yeah.
It's okay, it's out.
You wanna... Yeah.
You can't move out. And now you're gonna take the district.
Okay.
That one.
Okay, let me roll initiative for this one.
Please.
Ah, fuck, it's a 6.
5. You go first.
Yeah, okay.
Now we won.
And you roll damage.
Okay, so you have again, I'm gonna put these 8.
So,
8 plus 6 is 14.
Should be
Plus
16.
2.
I think.
8 plus 6?
No.
It's 14.
Let's see what.
8 plus 6
We have-
is 18. Plus 2 it's so it's 14 plus 2 is 16. 17, 18.
18.
18 d6s.
same.
Last one. I can roll again.
Okay.
So
77.
7. You choose.
Yes, I choose.
Leo. What happens here?
Well, one arrow goes down, right?
Yeah, but let's go for the ones that are wounded first.
Okay.
Is this a pawn with 3?
Out 3.
Okay, so we have 74.
Arrow?
Arrow. Which is a 36. Which leaves me with 38. Another arrow.
38. Yeah.
With 2 left, I attack the fucking arrow again.
Pawn,
With
pawn,
two?
pawn.
Pawn.
Okay, with 2 it's
I
a 10.
Attacking the arrow is worth it though, but...
Okay.
Pawn because it's faster to remove it from the game.
So, we have
It's more
10.
modular.
Okay.
I get that.
Again,
The value is like...
What initiative are you taking damage?
Oh shit, yeah.
3 plus 3, it's 6, right? Yes.
But like the damage we do is enough to get a lot of die
12.
out of the game at once.
Fair, unless we move them.
Plus
Yeah.
10 is 22. So I'm gonna remove this one.
Ooh.
21.
So you have 1 left.
No, I'm gonna remove
John,
1. I have 21 left.
And you his mom.
And I can remove 1 pawn and 1 horse, I think.
With 21, no.
No. Just 1 pawn and wound 1 horse or
Yeah,
1
yeah.
arrow.
So,
For 9.
No, I'm
yeah,
gonna.
for 9,
A
exactly.
horse takes 9 damage.
there's 15
Which
left.
leaves
No,
him
you
at
know
15.
what? I'm gonna. How much is left? 24.
24.
And
No,
I have
9. You have 9 left.
9. I'm gonna wound a pawn. So he has 3.
Okay.
Next.
Yeah, that's...
So it's movement.
Yes.
Again.
Yeah.
Movement.
Pawns roll for
Initiative.
movement.
I roll 4.
Very good job. I roll 9.
And now Karla brings up another bunch of minis. So I have these armies.
In my sleeves, I'm gonna move. You know what? I'm gonna move like this. I'm gonna move the arrow tip, everyone from this sled here, and this one is gonna go here.
That's... we should literally just move
One pawn.
like most of them here together with this one here, and leave a bit here that can challenge it. Like 1 arrow could beat these 2. Like so, 1 arrow here, then everything else here.
And what about the one
But
with 1
yeah, what
HP?
in the here?
The district is undamaged,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
and then we'll be
come on,
here,
no.
and we can move back here.
No.
I thought
Because
you leave the one with 3
I
there.
do believe.
This
Yeah,
is
yeah,
solid.
exactly. Like this one. Okay, it's on 10. I would leave even a horse or something. Because if we roll good on the 2d6, we could take out this pawn.
Yeah, but we can leave it to
No,
damage the district
No.
with no problems from us. We don't have to
We,
fight.
we can save that as well.
This is round. How much? What's the round? Round 3 or 4?
It's 3.
Winning the battle is more important than the
Winning the
casualties.
battle.
The first one.
then the
I did.
But we do
casualties.
have enough to match like this.
I think I
Like
did 2 and
if
this
we
is
leave a
5.
horse, like look how much we have.
5.
Yeah.
We have an arrow, 3 horses, 2 pawns.
Let's
We have
keep
enough.
something here to protect. The best thing always is to not take any
So
damage.
this is the rest round.
Yeah, like not at all.
And
And we've got all districts covered in the
Leo,
field.
No problem, I'm just role playing shock.
So
Oh.
Leo,
You're dead.
I'm not dead yet. At this point of the story, I'm alive.
We are at at round 5. You died at round 4. So you're dead.
No, you're dead.
So,
Okay, we do this and then we move everything here and
So
that
you-
guy
you
here.
move everyone,
Except for the horse.
Yeah.
move everyone here, including the wounded.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that we move the arrow here as well.
No!
Why?
Leave it to finish that guy off.
Finish them off!
It's wounded.
We can just move there one after one turn.
So we move it, Chuck?
No.
Chuck is dead.
He's
I know
dead.
you're talking to.
I'm outvoted. I cannot make these decisions.
Okay, let's go.
All right, initiative,
Initiative.
for...
You're the first.
The lungs.
Now we can
19.
play it one.
18.
I go first.
How the?
19.
Yeah, I know, but the only
3.
time I rolled high.
3 damage.
3 damage, you get a 24.
Okay.
So you roll 3d6.
And I have
3d6s.
how many? 3d6s.
Or Chuck rolls, right? Damage.
I think we'll
No,
go by
we have
this
one district
Okay.
each now.
Alright.
That's 12. Exactly necessary to
Yeah, just what you need.
Okay, bye. Next.
We're clean, we're good.
Okay, next.
Next.
We're gonna
Great
find
job, in and out.
15.
16.
Wow. This is silly.
So I have
This is silly.
I refuse.
3 plus 2.
5.
Come
I think
on.
we're good. We still have...
Oh my god, I rolled so good.
archers.
So it's 10, 26. So with a 24, I think I can remove a horse.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
So you have 2 left.
and 2 left.
Oh, you cannot remove anything else, can you?
20. One
Two
second.
left. Yeah.
2 left.
26.
2 left.
That's it.
One
This
HP
one
left.
gets a HP.
That's so nice.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.
7. 5, 6, 7.
8.
So it's,
5, 6,
it's
7.
3
Wow.
plus 2, 5, 7, 8, 9.
9.
Right?
9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy, yeah.
Okay, 9, 14, 19, 25, 28, and 3 more. 30, 39.
We
59.
can take out the arrow.
Oh, yeah, the arrow.
And you still have 3 left.
And I deal 3 damage to a pawn.
Which leaves me with 12 minus 3, 9.
And are the zombies gonna kill the pawn that
I was seeing right now.
Right.
It's an even,
It's
so
an even, so it
attacks
attacks you guys.
Our pawn is gone.
So this one is gone, and another, what's it? It's a 5. So it's a 5, 12 minus 5, it's
7.
7 for a pony pawn.
This is the
How?
Right. Initiative for Sunrise. 3.
2,
20, 20, 20, 20.
There's the 1.
9.
9.
So I roll with the horsey, which has...
No, I have a horsey.
You have a
I
pawn.
have a pawn.
You have a pawn.
2.
It's a rock golem, okay?
Okay.
So rock golem, 10 rock golem.
22.
Minus 24, 22.
These are my dice.
I don't care.
2d6. I don't care.
And so I
don't
roll a
think
2d6. Come on, I need a 10. Is it possible? Maybe. No, just a 4. 4 damage, so it's on 6 now.
Last district, come on.
I believe in the heart of the dice.
It's your district, Leo.
15.
15. I'm gonna roll a natural 20.
No, you're not.
9.
9.
Haha.
I have a...
Arrow,
Let's
3.
go with the arrow.
3d6.
3d6. I think there are no 2 left.
10 damage.
Ah.
You live upon that too.
Damage.
Leave a pawn and 2. Give me more
I'm
thieves.
not giving you anything.
Too late to apologize.
Apologize.
Upon a giant.
Upon,
Yes, apologize.
Let me apologize on this.
Once upon a time.
It's a 7. Minus how much is the arrow? It's a 36. It's a 29. Apologizing.
And this is it, right?
So we shuffled.
And this is round 5. And
Oh
that's
my
it.
god.
That's it.
That's it.
You know what?
see that.
We can rearrange because it happens at the end of the turn. And we're gonna pick it up next time.
Ah,
I see.
So this is the situation in Green Spring so far. Light damage in the lungs, light damage in the augury, and Midnight District also light damage.
We did a horrible job.
A lot of battle has happened in Asarais, but surprisingly it holds.
Of course, because
Yeah.
that's where the rich people
I rolled a 1. You
So,
No, look at me.
1.
13! Unlucky.
you go first.
Go first.
Yeah, fuck.
We don't have
Oh,
to be
jeez,
moving.
I mean, we should cover as much ground as we can. I mean, I think it's okay to leave the
We can move like
thing over
now.
there.
We can move these two here, right? And that here.
But that's the thing.
And then we do not expose ourselves that way.
I don't think.
What do you mean
I don't think
expose
there's
yourselves?
any more armies coming.
So
Don't
if
get
we need to
if we
defend,
do
so we need
if we do this
at least
here,
one in each district.
imagine we don't move the horse and then they just move their troops here.
Exactly.
Now we have a problem here.
That's
Or
true.
move even this here, right? And then they just leave our own here. So if we do this, we solidify our forces like this, and then like this, we will be centered in 2 locations.
And we can jump.
Exactly.
Okay,
and they
agree,
cannot
I agree.
overwhelm any location like that. It might damage the districts, but
So
it
we
will
do
make
this,
us.
right?
Oh my god.
So we move this here and this here, right?
Yeah.
And the enemy seeing the Fenrir, Fenrir golems, and just golems, they sort of scatter and move to the districts that are not occupied. So do damage there. So next round it will be heavy damage. Tick, tick, tick.
Heavy damage.
Medium. Yeah.
Light damage and moderate damage there.
Yeah. And we end the episode here. I am going to.
The power of teleportation.
Light is shining upon my face. Thank you very much for sticking with us. Hey, we hope you enjoyed the war episode. There's more war coming next session. As Pax will continue the story with the other half of the district and see how our adventurers are doing there with the undead and the orc armies. Thank you very much for sticking with us. Don't forget, if you want to support us, check us on Patreon and our social media. Please like, subscribe, comment. This helps us a great deal. Thank you very much. We love you very much. And if you made it so far, you're a very special person. The best. I don't know what else to tell you. Check what these beautiful people that have gathered around Dicesylvania are making, from minis to art to terrain pieces. Good day.
Good night.
And don't let the vampires bite.
Hey! And thanks for inviting me. That was fun. Sorry I got you killed. Bye!